Good evening, you lovely bunch. Hello, hello. Welcome to After Dark. How are we doing? It's good to see you all. Welcome in, Lucy and Yip and Koo and Luna. Hi. Good to see you here. Congrats on getting all the seeds planted. Ah, it is Friday evening. It is day 2 of a long weekend. You're avoiding work? Luna, we can't have that. Again? Didn't you do the same thing yesterday? It's not even dark yet. I know, but I'm not gonna wait around during summertime until it gets dark to start stream. Sorry. Like I'm not 20 years old anymore. I can't do that. Definitely not. No, never. Right, Luna. Right. Fair enough. Yip, 65th stream streak. You did not miss a stream. It just didn't show up yesterday, so that's good. Almost 69. Then you have to stop and restart. How's that? Purposely missing a stream just to get back to 69 again. I mean, it is an option. Anyways, how are we doing, lovelies? Sad Twitch doesn't acknowledge that, right? On the other hand, then they're probably gonna acknowledge other numericals as well, and that's gonna be annoying. You don't like 69? I highly doubt that. I highly doubt that. I guess your super innocent missionary alter ego doesn't like that, but Q, no. The only answer I have to that is 42. Sorry. The only answer is 42. To anyone who... I don't really care. I don't really care. You honestly didn't get it until I said something about it? Wow. 42 is indeed the answer, right? Because, one, hello, millennial here. 42 is the answer to fucking everything, but also 6 times 7 is 42. Which makes it even better. It just makes it better. 42 is the answer. And I don't care what the question is. But to that one, absolutely. What do you get when you multiply 6 by 9? 54. 69 is just uncomfortable. You want to either focus on the pleasure or if your partner or Ha! Ha. Oh, Luna. I'm a teacher. Please don't go with that. Don't try to reason math with me. Not gonna happen. $42 is the answer. 67 is just only a question. Exactly. There we go. So that's the last we say on numbers. Just don't. God, I need to get back into the headspace for this game. And from here on out, those two numbers are banned. Sorry, Q? The hell? Since when? Since when? Exactly, Lucy. Earl doesn't make babies. If that is how you try to see if you're doing it wrong. The numbers do look like fetuses. Oh, or sperm cells. It's just foreplay for the real deal. But then still, 69 does not make babies. That specific thing does not make babies. No. No, it won't. Because then it's not 69 anymore. This is not a semantics thing. It's just wrong. Anyways. How did we get here? Alright. Yips stream streak. That's how we got here. That's how we are talking about sex positions within 10 minutes of stream. Because why not? Because why not? It's Friday evening. And we're us, I guess. So, anyone have any good plans for the weekend? We did not get here by people doing 69. That is very true, Luna. That is very true. You will stand by your position forever. Did you take that word choice on purpose? Because what is your position? Who is going to invent an oral uterus? Oh boy. Wow, Koo. Oh, this is wow. That is very pointy. True. No, you're looking at it wrongly. It still shouldn't be that pointy, honestly. But you're not looking at it correctly. Check that again. Approach cautiously. Like spiders? Sorry, what? No, it's no, the balls on her. No, the other way around, Lucy. The other way around. You love joining. Luckily, it's you, and it's just some random person, Brum. Like, you just hear us talking about this and saying these things, and you're like, it's just another Friday Friday evening at Eileen's. No, the pointy bit is not the tip. It is two people. It's two people. I am a random person. Why are the boys? Oh. Lucy finally figured it out. There we go. There we go. This... Sure. Asses are rounder than that. Wasn't thinking about the other. I can understand that in your case, yeah. Also, how are they rounder than the 3? How? Great, alright then. What, Luna? What? Yeah, the 3 looks pretty round to me as well. I'm not sure why that is, like... I'm not sure what the issue is there. Oh, you guys. I mean, I would... That is not the point. You're right, but that is not the point, Lucy. Is my volume low for you? That shouldn't be the case. That really shouldn't be the case. Or is it better now? Good on your end? Okay. Anyone else having issues with me hearing me? Or is it just Yip again? I mean, he's getting older. I need to be careful with Yip though. He's got artwork that I paid for me. From a lovely, lovely Brum. Again, poor man. I think we all do get older. I hope so. Yeah, I bought Brum art. For you, I'm always lower than most. Normally you just turn me up. That is so strange because I'm literally full volume on my OBS. I don't understand how that happens. I literally can't make myself any louder than this. Unless I can... No, I don't think I have options with my mic on its own. I might have to look into that, but shouldn't be an option anymore. So that's strange. That is strange. If I start insulting you, I will just have to hope the art doesn't get lost. Yeah, I guess so. I have 2 weeks to behave. Lucy, honestly, I think you are highly overestimating the amount of game I have at the moment. Oh man, no, that is not happening, sadly. But if you mean in general, then yes, fair. I do know how to be loud. True. Very true. Honestly, Lucy, after 3 years, that's starting to get boring. Big time. Big time. But hey, we're working on getting back into a better headspace for events and such. That being said, probably way too much information, but hey, here we go. Apparently that's how we roll today. Let's go to the game. Let's dive into this game again. I think it was Dinosaur Tamer who said that I'm actually quite close to finishing this game, and I am surprised by that because I do not feel like that's the case, but we'll see. Okay, what were we up to? Let's check our tasks. We need to get our gun back. You think it's Monopoly? Someone always yells when playing that. Fair. Yeah. Are we having another mash? All this keeping track of how long one has been left to dry. No, I just know it by years because of the fact that I was recently reminded of how that came to end by someone randomly jumping into my DMs again. So, weeded that out, blocked it now, because we're not going to go back there. Not gonna go back there. It wasn't fun, but here we are. And also, you're not hearing me complain. I know exactly why. And it's partially in my own hands. So there's that. Anyways, I'm definitely not gonna be as annoying about it as Monster can be. Sorry, Monster. Someone's been running around with their sidearm pretending to be a police officer. You must meet her near the old fishing market at 10 and get your service weapon back. Just walk past the fishing village until you see the boardwalk. Okay. It's okay, just having fun. Up to the next chaotic line. Fair enough. Fair enough. Right. Talk to side as established authority. We can finally travel there easily. That's good. Love this map, it's pretty. Oh. Oh, that's annoying. Why is it doing that? You hate Monopoly, fair enough. Oh. Everyone seems to. Yeah, we live in it. Yeah. Yeah. That is a thing. Okay, so what time is it in the game at this moment? 4. That is annoying. You only play it with your mom. You have to do your own rules. Way more fun without taxes and stuff. That could help, yeah. I am... Here for a badge. Why though? Just become a billionaire? I don't think that's how it works. Huh. I've got 1 bullet. That's interesting. 1 bullet, no gun. Cool. I do have a skill point left. Is there anything where that could be of good use? Don't think so. That doesn't do anything either. Okay. So now we just wait? That makes no sense. Let's talk to Hardy again. Does anyone have any plans for the weekend? That is a question I have right now. Oh no, we're just gonna talk with him. Hello?
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Does not look particularly happy to see us. Why is that locked? But skill points into authority to open this white check. Oh my goodness. Vague plans for Pride and a social on Sunday. Does sound fun though. Okay, gonna clean this weekend. I am gonna do that tomorrow too. Yeah. Okay, so I can't put points in there. Skill cap reached. Damn it. Well then, that's impossible in that case. Huh. That's really annoying. So we can't do this one because we can't get that one to open up. Okay. Maybe we can try and see if we can get into that secret passage. Because why not? Also, this one should have been ticked away because we got the gloves. But for some reason, that wasn't good enough or something. So weird. But fine. Okay, let's see if we can do that. Bye. Hello? Ah. Do we have a way in here?
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimpled lock. It's painted blue.
It is. I know none of those are gonna help out. So we're gonna try from the other side. No big plans. Wash some clothes, you think? Very exciting. I did that today. Also, how are we gonna get there? I kind of want to get there as well. You also have to do laundry. Fair. Yep, you're going to have an easy morning and afternoon tomorrow, then going to a birthday, and after that, Sumi's Eurovision boycott. Oh, right, we have this Eurovision boycott. That's a good one. I completely forgot about that. That's a good one. I hope I still have energy for that by that time, but we'll see. Can we? Oh, hold on. Like, how are we gonna get there? Sunday hang out around to see if there's a Stardew stream. There should be. That is the plan. Okay, we're gonna have to go back. This is not gonna bring me where I think it's gonna bring me. Unless... No, that's not gonna do anything either. Huh. Interesting. Nothing else? Nothing else at this moment.
Yes?
Oh, no, sorry. Just that one. We need interactions to make time move. I want to go upstairs. So I feel like there should be a way to get up on that rooftop. I'm not sure how to get there.
The door is closed.
Mm-hmm.
Still nothing. The lieutenant gives you a quick glance.
Let me in. Just let me in, damn it. Is that any option? No, I can't do anything here either. Is that not an option? I am confused. That's his room. That's not gonna do anything either. So how am I supposed to get up there? How is she getting up there?
Yes? What is it?
Something is really bugging me. Are we or are we not from the same PlayStation?
God damn it, you leave her alone. Keep your weird bullshit to yourself and be professional for once, for fuck's sake.
Can I actually help you with something?
Not really. She looks at you apologetically.
Yes, of course. Preposterous. I mean, you would remember if they were, right?
Nope.
Who
Our brain's
forgets their
fried.
squad mates? That's not possible.
We've had all the information already.
Again?
How about you?
I can't believe this shit.
You're annoying. That's what you are.
Oh, hello, dear.
That's all done as well. How about you?
Hey, was there something you needed?
Well, well. Bringing him that new bird sure made a difference in his attitude.
Another thing. Great. I love those.
So the phone line is dead.
Yes, and the phone company is taking its sweet time sending someone to fix it. Losers.
That's pretty strange.
It's not strange, it's inconvenient.
Is it true that there was foul play?
Who told you that?
It doesn't matter. I just want to know who you suspect.
Fine, yeah. It looked like someone had messed with the wiring. It was shortly after the hanging, but I don't know if it's at all related. Plenty of assholes around here who aren't murderers.
Fair enough.
If you do find out who cut the line, though, let me know so I can forward them the repair bill.
Cool.
Oh, yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
Okay then, never
Yes.
mind.
What? Yes.
Okay, that literally got us 4 minutes. That's nothing. Ugh, annoying.
Hi again, Gendarme.
Put skill points into composure. I could. Is that a smart move though? I don't know. Hold on. That's not gonna happen. Apparently we still have something with a net. I didn't know that.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
Bye. But also... something new with that container? What is that about? Let's try out.
The trash containers. The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste. You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar.
Oh, that's not good.
You've done this before. The movements are recorded in your elbows, the methodology in your fingers. You're used to this.
Used to what? Dumpster diving?
No, searching for evidence in the trash.
Okay, fine.
A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below, and turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however. Not much to see here anymore. Just a burnt apron and some kitchen towels.
Okay, fine.
There's nothing more of interest in this sludge of peels and meat byproduct. Try the carton or those stinking rags.
Then what
The
was
container sounds a muffled gong.
What was I supposed to do here still then? Nothing, I guess. The hell? That's weird. Anyways. How about you?
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
Ah. What are you missing here? Why does this feel familiar?
You have
bad.
absolutely no idea. Familiar? How? You must have forgotten something you heard again.
Possibly. Goodbye. How about... was it this one? I think so.
Vigilance officer?
Yes.
What can this old carabinier do for you?
What is it about this old soldier that makes him stand so proud?
Still, all you see is an old soldier refusing to replace his uniform with a civilian attire.
Anything else I can assist you with, officer?
No, thank you for your time. You?
It is such a pleasure to see you again, officer. How may I head the citizens' militia on this fine day?
We're good. Never mind.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
Persuade him to give you some money. You know what? Why not?
Start with a little compliment, then work your way up from there. This is about business, remember.
Sure. Hey, you seem like a really successful entrepreneur. Would you like to support a member of the local police force? Hi, Mrs. B. Enjoy your lurk.
Oh, okay. But why, officer?
Think of it as an investment.
An investment? What kind of investment?
Investment in me, a highly experimental human being. My risk-reward ratio is insane. I'm not gonna confiscate this humanitarian aid that you're reselling. Ooh, that's also a good one. Policeman, it's an investment in good relations with the RCM. It's an investment in your customer base. Gotta prime the pump. How about that one?
I hear you, officer. What kind of a sum are we talking about here?
Just 10.
Sounds like a fair deal all around.
Cool.
Corruption.
Yeah.
It's just like bus or seagull. A kid watching out of a window describing things going by.
Sure.
He doesn't like it too much, but what do?
We need to do something. Although that didn't really make our time go by either. So... map. Hold on. Now how am I gonna go there? Hello? That is interesting. Okay, fine. Apparently we can only travel from certain locations. There we go. Okay, what do we have to do here? What is there to do here?
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Tell me about yourself. Who exactly are you here?
Me? No one. Just an old washerwoman. Mother called me Isabel, if that's what you're asking. And my married name is Sadie. Now it's your turn, Mr. Why, I guess I will, Harry. Aye, it just rolls off the tongue. I used to know a Harry. Strong lad, but dumb as a rock.
What happened to him?
He did too many narcotics. So many, he fell off his boat and split his skull on a buoy.
Not a smart move.
Folks who saw it say his head cracked open like a melon. Nasty, nasty.
Sounds nasty indeed.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
You must be Lillian's twins.
This one doesn't say anything, kicking the concrete with his worn-out sneaker.
Lily's our mum.
Explains the other one, tongue still lolling out of his mouth. I already said that.
The stone kicker laughs suddenly. His head is too large for his shoulders. The other one laughs as well. Wow, so intellectually stimulating.
Logic, shut up.
The stone kicking isn't even of very high caliber. Anyone can do that.
They're not nice being to these kids.
The stone kicking one becomes frantic all of a sudden, as if that's something to be scared of. The obvious fact that you just stated.
He looks just like me.
Yeah, I said that.
The boy doesn't answer. His brother throws another rock. Both of their hair is covered in some kind of dirt.
How can we see that when they're wearing hats? That makes no sense.
The rock kicker was just being shy, but now he's enthusiastic again.
You're bad with kids.
And what are you, Kitmaster General?
Maybe I am. Now, how about some actual police work? We are not getting anything here.
Yeah, we need time.
You're stupid.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, that was it. Oh. Nothing to get here. How about these guys? There's still something to get here.
Tequila Sunset.
You got any more stories?
I do. But as you can see, my fuel tank is running quite low. If you catch my drift.
Got a potent pilsner.
Not much, but it will do.
There you go.
The tale I'm about to tell you is an urban legend particular to Martinez. That said, I first heard it from a former bicycle courier in Koran. There are many variations on the basic story, and the details often conflict. What everyone agrees on is that nobody knows the exact nature or identity of the phenomenon.
The phenomenon?
Are you telling the story of the headless?
Shut the fuck up, Rosemary. Summer of 44. 17-year-old Gertrude Hett is walking home from a late shift at the harbor. It's almost midnight. She stops for a cigarette near the canal.
Exactly, Lucy. Exactly.
Our heroine finds herself enjoying the peace and quiet the canal provides. What she doesn't know is that her peace is about to be shattered. From behind her comes the clattering of hooves. Startled, she turns around, and what does she see?
Hooves? A horse?
Well, yes, but it's the man on the horse that's of interest here.
I mean...
A man...
The pause is long and dramatic.
Super dramatic.
With no head on his shoulders.
Creepy.
Wearing a fawn tracksuit, searching for the legendary fawn cap that went missing when he lost his head.
Wait, I thought the headless fawn rider rode a bull.
I thought that he rode a headless pig.
Well, there are many versions of this story, the most peculiar of which has the headless fawn rider riding on the back of another headless man.
That sounds pretty implausible to me.
If I hadn't lost my keys that one time, I'd agree with you. But life is a cruel mistress.
Sure.
Gertrude Het may have been the first to witness the headless fawn rider, but she wasn't the last. Oh no.
Oh no.
Tell him about the two feminists by the locks.
Fuck, Rosemary, they were dating. No one said they were feminists. Everyone always misremembering this stuff.
Wow.
This wouldn't be the De Ponte Delgado case, would it?
What? You know it?
I've read the case file. But please, go on.
Case file? Oh, hold on.
Early autumn of 46. Ula de Pont and Eva Delgado are fishing near the waterlock long after the sun has set.
Right. That's not a smart move, honestly.
The wind picks up. A sky already dark now blackens. Water starts falling from above. The first cold rain of the season. The women are caught in the downpour. They act quickly. Eva gathers the rods whilst Ula turns around to reach for the tackle box. When she sees something, her shriek is so violent that the residents of the nearby apartment building believe lightning has struck.
But
there is no lightning. Only a heavy downpour and the silhouette of the headless fawn rider looming on the horizon.
He's a great storyteller.
Ula makes a run for the shore, but Eva slips on a wet rock and disappears into the cold, cold canal with nary a sound.
Poor Eva.
Her body is never recovered.
No, let's go here.
Word on the street is that she, you know...
He makes a finger pistol with his right hand and lifts it up to his chin.
Gave herself facial deconstruction surgery. Real grisly stuff.
That's one way to put it. Oh.
That part, at least more or less, corresponds to the case file.
Oh. Damn, Kim, did you need to do that?
See? Told you. Anyway, that's the story of the headless fawn rider.
Right.
Pretty crazy, huh?
So, who was the headless rider before he died?
Well, Tequila, that's part of the legend. No one knows for sure.
Of course.
There are a couple of possibilities, though. Some say he was an undercover cop who blew his cover and got beheaded by the vicious gang he had infiltrated. Now he rides, searching for his lost found cap, plotting revenge.
Oh, headless brother, where art thou?
Exactly.
Others claim he was a professional jockey who veered off course during a steeplechase, ended up in somebody's backyard, and got decapitated by an exceptionally taut clothesline.
That sounds very implausible, but sure.
Even decapitation couldn't stop his commitment to the sport. Are you that committed?
No.
Personally, I think he was just some guy who hanged himself from a really tall tree, and the fall was so violent that his head came clean off.
That's even less plausible, honestly.
Coincidentally, at that exact moment, a horse happened to pass under him, and his beheaded corpse mounted it, where it remains to this day. But then, no one really knows.
How did you come up with that one?
For some reason, this does strike you as the most plausible theory of them all.
How? That is insanity. Okay, that makes sense, actually. I've got a hunch that it was the undercover cop. I want revenge too.
That would explain the tracksuit and his need for revenge.
Exactly.
Not sure how the horse fits in, though. I don't know. I don't buy it. Anyway, to each his own. You want to hear any other stories?
I've already seen some weird shit on this case. The hatless jockey in the tracksuit fits right in.
Hard to argue with that, I suppose.
That's the reality situation for you. You think you got a handle on it, then blam! It throws some wild shit at you.
Fair.
That's why it's critical to stay well hydrated. Yeah? Why don't you go eat shit, Tequila? There's no way you know a better one than that.
The gnome of Garoma dissolves its victims with acid. You know
Acid
what? Fine.
gnomes? Sounds like a stupid, low-concept band name.
Fair enough.
No one knows. Some say he stalks Martinez to this day, and can be seen near the canal when the clock strikes midnight.
He makes a spooky gesture with his free... What is a spooky gesture? Can someone explain? What is a spooky gesture?
He won't, though, because it's just a stupid legend.
Exactly.
Aye. I saw him one night when I was right shit-faced.
Got any more in this?
I actually do have one. The strangest of them all. But I'll need to fortify myself before I can tell that one. Do you have anything to fortify old Doom Spiral? Tell me you got some story juice.
You're really bleeding me dry here, and I don't want to give you any more. I don't have any on me right now.
If you find any, I'd be extremely grateful.
Sure. Okay. Oh. Do we have a way to get to those benches? Oh, running around, I guess. Fine. We spend some time here. Just sit.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look...
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
But he's never gone. He's always with us. So how the hell are we gonna pass time in this case then? Let's travel there for now. What do we need again here?
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you.
Physical
The
instrument
rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock, carelessly drilled into the wood.
It is there, but we can't do this anymore. So that is also done. I have a feeling I'm just soft locked on a whole bunch of these quests. Just because of choices I made. And now I'm left with no way to speed up time. Cool. That's really annoying. Okay, make haste please to go there. How are we gonna get there? Hold on. I don't think we've been there yet. Don't think we... I feel like we haven't been here yet. Oh! To your right, a white-bellied cormorant eyes you suspiciously. Sorry, what? What is this? It must have taken a lot of patience to do this. Hold on, there's just someone here. Painted with pastels. Someone is trying to bring cheer into the world. Who are you?
A shaggy-looking girl in her late teens or early 20s kneels on the ice, with an electronic contraption in her hand. Hearing you approach, she looks up.
Hey, Doc. Welcome in.
Oh. Hello there.
Hello.
Everyone knows drugs make you invulnerable to cold. You bet this one likes to party.
We're gonna go with this one.
Huh?
Maybe she didn't hear you. A little louder.
I said you should have had a hat on.
So should you.
I should, and I do.
Oh. I didn't notice that.
Exactly.
Sorry, man. My mind was elsewhere. Shoot.
What's your name?
Estelle.
Her hair is dyed blonde, with dark roots showing. There's a coarseness to her features, some masculinity below that timidness.
And your surname?
Why?
From the police for paperwork.
Okay, it's Berger.
Thank you.
A very common name.
What's the device you have there?
This is a portable recording device. It's for field recording. Low quality, but still.
And the wires?
Actually, just one wire. I picked on it till the braiding came loose. The wire leads to a contact microphone.
What's a contact microphone?
A contact mic records sounds from inside things, like this ice.
Mm-hmm.
Your mangled brain would like you to know there is a boxer called Contact Mike.
Thank you, Encyclopedia. That, wow. Yeah, and then use my wife's name? How about my mother? What am I supposed to do with this?
No idea.
Cool. How does that thing work?
The mic? I don't exactly know. Somehow it doesn't pick up vibrations from the air. The book said it only picks up structure-borne sound, if you like technobabble.
Huh. Where did you get it from?
Same place I got the recorder from, the Palaceum.
What is the Palaceum?
Oh man. You haven't been to the Palaceum? It's the coolest place in this whole drug-addled shithole. It's a music club and a synthesizer workshop on Boogie Street in Jamrock. Musicians live there, like real musicians. I once saw Arno van Eyck.
Sounds interesting. Who's this Arno guy? Oh, yeah, we're not gonna go there.
Oh yeah. Guess you wouldn't know Van Eyck. Or really be a Palaceum going kind of person.
I got down.
I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means either.
Ah, cool. I'm hip beyond my years.
That's cool.
Oh, never mind. Let's talk about that contact mic instead.
Sure. Okay.
What are you doing out in Intercooled?
Recording, I guess.
And what is it you're recording exactly?
I think I'm recording cracks in the ice. But there's no way to tell. Not without headphones. I think I just recorded your footsteps too.
Fair.
Not sure how that will sound.
What happened to the old headphones?
Wait, what happened to the headphones?
My boyfriend sold them.
What for?
I don't know, man. Things. Just stuff you need for life.
A lie. They were probably pawned off for something suspicious.
Sure, drama. And what are these recordings for? The cracks? The footsteps?
The musicians in the Palaceum used them for making music. They looped the stuff, cutting the tapes together. They make music out of cracks in the ice and keys jangling. Crazy sounds like that. It's hard to explain.
Right.
Anyway, I thought I'd make some too. It's supposed to be, like, a music place anyway. I don't really know what I'm doing. They use synthesizers too. I don't have a synthesizer.
Fair enough.
The sharp drop in endorphins is almost visible, like a warm blanket has fallen off her shoulders. The wave of chill, the quivering jaw, indications of a drug high.
Take this, you're cold.
No, man, fuck that, I'm cool. I'm sorry I said that. I'm sorry about the fuck.
It's okay.
Okay. Now, this is where a hat would come in handy. we're gonna have to go into a break actually, so we're gonna quickly do that. Go get yourself a drink, a snack, go to the bathroom, and we'll be back in about 5 minutes. Please mute the tab if you do not want to be annoyed by the ads, and we'll talk in 5. Have a good break. Thanks for sticking around. No sorry needed, Yip. I think that was mostly Lucy saying something about the fact that the game does not have music. So it was a silent break. Sadly. Shadow is behind my monitor again, so he might actually... Oh, he decided to get off again. Are you seriously now gonna go? What do you want? You want outside? Just sat down. I just sat down. Come on now. Come on now. Have fun. Not guilt tripping chat. No. Don't do that. Don't do that. There are also people who apparently can't chat for whatever reason. Chat is not working for them. Like they're typing and it's sent on their end, but I can't see it. You guys can't see it either. So very weird. But I love my lurkers anyways. Let's see. Weird. Yeah, it's really weird. Multiple people, at least one that has reached out. I have no idea if there's anyone else. So apparently it happened before. Yeah, I don't know either. It's really weird. It's really weird. And quite sad that they can't communicate with us easily. But they're lurking, and that's fine too. Anyways, let's see if we can spend some time with this. It is interesting, I have to say that. Like I've had instances where I like couldn't chat, or at least my messages weren't coming through, but then either there was something going on with my account, or I just had to refresh and it would work again. So I'm not sure what's going on here. Now this is where our head... No, you know what? Are we gonna give her our head? I don't think that's a good idea.
That? The boys think it could be a place, like the Palaceum or something. Stupid. It's really not gonna be a Palaceum, that's for sure.
And who are these boys?
The boys?
Yeah. Andre and the guys, they're inside, in the tent.
Ooh.
And why is that?
Why are you freezing out here while the boys are inside?
They got too much stuff crammed in there. No room.
Stuff like what?
Music stuff, mostly. Like this tape recorder, but bigger. And there's piles of it.
You mean like those headphones your boyfriend sold?
Yep. They were pretty. I'm sorry we sold those.
Why not just leave some of it outside so you don't have to freeze?
That stuff is more expensive than I am. More expensive than any of us, really. Doesn't matter. I can take the cold.
Now this is where a hat would come in handy.
Yeah, maybe you were right about the hat.
I have some other questions.
Go ahead.
Oh. Tell me more about this music place you've been planning in a church.
It's supposed to become like a club for anodic dance music, like that new style of synthesizer stuff they play at the Palaceum.
Right.
Except that, yeah.
She looks at the old wooden church up on the poles. As a mean wind comes bellowing in, the six-story structure lets out a doleful shriek. What is anodic dance music?
You know, anodic, cathodic, music that's made with electronic instruments.
Electronic instruments, like what?
Synthesizers and tape consoles. Microcomputers too. Anything that uses electricity, but isn't guitars. Also found sounds, stuff like that.
So you want to turn the church into a club?
I know. It's not my idea. Andre and the boys found the place. It was supposed to be deserted, but now they can't even take it. Hey, don't get me wrong, but you're cops, right?
What do you ask?
Okay, well, maybe you could talk to Andre and the guys. Because there are some strange things going on in that church.
Oh?
If you're police, you should look into it, right?
I'll talk to them.
They're inside that thing there. Would be cool if you did. Was there something else?
Did you put the padlock on the church?
No.
No.
Not really. No.
She's trying to get out of a direct lie with semantic tricks. She personally didn't put the padlock on the door.
Show her the sticker in your ledger. So this isn't yours.
It's Noid's.
Why did this Noid person put a padlock on the church door?
To keep more weirdos from getting in. Fucking Martinez. I'm sorry. It's got the worst weirdos. If you get around to it, ask Andre about him. He'll tell you.
Okay.
Go ahead.
That's it
okay.
for now.
Bye.
I have no reason to steal that recorder from her. But we are gonna check in here. Can't believe we weren't here yet. Ah, music. More tribalistic markings. This post is covered in little humanoids. Pull screwed into the eyes to keep the tent erect. Dress for some unending party. Okay, let's go.
The tent is just tarpaulin fabric covering a pile of stuff. The flap is open. Inside, 3 young men, all in forward-looking apparel, reminiscent of the sticker on the padlock, are listening to some new form of music. It's like nothing you've ever heard. One of them looks at you.
Come on, get in and close the flap behind you. The warm stuff's getting out.
Squeeze in.
Sorry, we barely have room for one.
You go ahead. I'm too old for this.
Of course you are, Kim.
I'm actually not, he thinks. I just dislike delinquents.
Sure.
I'm sure you will feel right at home. I'll keep watch.
Okay. Smells like sweat and laundry detergent. Plus a trace of ether. He would have fit in. There was no need to let Kim out there, but sure. Canisters filled with what appears to be water. The label says distilled. A speaker, the big kind they use for live music. Wild, I want to see where's the child I used to be. A paddle of nasal sprays. Brand name, Nosefed Ultra. Oh well, let's talk.
You see a youngish man bleaching the tips of his hair with a toothbrush. He puts the toothbrush down and extends his hand in greeting.
Hello, I'm Andre. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Shake his hand.
His grip is strong, sweaty, and warm. He's trying to project and inspire confidence.
Right.
This is my posse, Noid.
The young man with earrings looks at you suspiciously.
Sure.
And Egghead.
Hi, Egghead.
Egg!
The tape player high above his head continues to blast, but it's probably anodic music. His what? His posse.
Together with a Settle Burger, who's out there right now, doing some seriously progressive sonic experimentation, we like to think of ourselves as music venue organisers.
Right. How many music venues have you organized?
We have many in the pipeline, officer.
Uh-huh.
That means they haven't set up a single one yet.
Right. No shit, Sherlock.
You see, we've been all over Jamrock North, prospecting for real estate to establish a new venue in.
Uh-huh.
Also for talent.
Sure.
Yeah, thank you, Egghead. And while there is no shortage of raw, unfettered talent spinning tapes in Jamrock, we've had rotten luck with the real estate part.
Place is a shithole.
I apologise for my friend Noid's potty mouth. I realise this is not how you speak to a police officer. He has authority issues.
Why are Andre and Elise or Ursel so friendly, so nice? Was there something you wanted? Your friend Ursel said that there was a problem with the church.
Oh, so you've met her? Good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's a matter of occupied ecclesiastical property.
I
bet you've noticed the derelict hive of Narcomania on the coast.
Right. What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the church. And I'm not exaggerating. Even a place of spiritual refuge can become a magnet for all sorts of dopeheads and burnouts if left unattended.
Mm-hmm.
Dopeheads! Burnouts!
Right.
Well, I'm sad to say, that's exactly what happened. Sad because we were just about to put Martinez on the map with one of the maddest dance clubs in Jamrock. Nah, strike that. in Revachol. Strike that! The world!
Sure, Agad.
And sadder yet, because the dopeheads and burnouts hold up in there are the worst kind.
He leans back a little, watching you with a steady, serious gaze, letting you imagine just how bad those dopeheads and burnouts really are.
Mm-hmm.
Good. This calls for an opinion. You're an expert in those.
I want to stand for narcomaniacs of any kind. No norm. Glad to see you're still here. What kind?
The spooky kind.
What exactly do you mean by spooky?
I was hoping you would be the judge of that, officer. All I can say is, their spookiness is the kind that keeps us from restoring this church into a community centre and a place of spiritual refuge.
Also, they don't eat or clean the building. Shit's gonna collapse.
Fair.
People just wanna spin tapes without them spooking it up. Place has bad signs. No one can dance like that.
Why does he have a very bad German accent? What is that?
Thank you, Egghead. So you're gonna look into it, right? It should be a police matter. Getting them out. Whatever spooky stuff they're doing, I'm sure it's not what the Ecclesiastes meant their property for.
Okay. Sure. Tell me more.
All right, man.
Help the ravers start a nightclub. Why not?
Andre's obviously very happy you took him seriously. The whole tent is. The boys exchanged giddy looks.
Okay, Estelle told me Noy put the padlock on the door. Why?
I did ask Noy to install a measure against more drifters wandering in. It's a temporary fix, just something to contain the situation.
Right.
I had to do it in an hurry. Not my best work, but it should hold for a while.
How long have those people been locked in there?
Not long. Like a week, maybe?
How can you be sure they haven't starved to death?
I'm super sure they're alive. I mean, come on. I'm at least 90%, maybe 85% sure they're still alive.
Right.
Somewhere in the ruinous past that led you here, there was something called exams. You may have learned the term involuntary manslaughter there.
Uh-huh. Andre, do you know what involuntary manslaughter means?
Yes, I do. I listen to Channel 8 all the time. I know about crime stuff, and I assure you, officer, this is not what's happening here. I'm at least 80% sure they're alive. I mean, come on. Most people aren't ever that alive in their entire lives.
What does that even mean?
I don't know. What does anything mean, really?
Okay, fine.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it sounds like nonsense, people.
You're right. It is nonsense. Total garbage. I knew you'd see through it. You're one smart cop.
Right, I get by. Now, where was I with that padlock?
He nods attentively,
I need
ready
the key.
to answer the questions of one smart cop.
Of course. Noid, give the officer the key.
Thank you.
All right.
The speed freak dips into his belt bag and produces a yellow key. He then makes a sudden, cool, infused move, tossing it in a general direction. Be the cool cop, catch the kite that flies towards you. Yup.
You sense the trajectory of the little piece of metal and plastic. The object makes a small ringing sound as it approaches. Just the tiniest chime to your left.
Catch it.
Ka-ching! The key hits your palm. The speed freaks nod to you approvingly.
Thanks, man.
The speed freak nods to you.
Hmm.
A respectful nod. You proved something here.
Cool.
Sure, man. Tell us what you want to know. Let's do it.
What was that? Okay. Breakthrough imminent. Does it even mean? Oh, fine. Whatever. Help the raver start a nightclub. Because why not? Why wouldn't we? Okay. So who exactly are these people inside the church?
Truth is, I don't really know. None of us do. I don't even know how many there are. All we've seen are glimpses.
You haven't even seen them and you want the police involved?
Well, there's also the machinery.
Machinery?
When I first scouted the place, back in February, it was abandoned, empty.
Okay.
Took some time getting the crew together. So about 2 weeks ago, we came here hoping to set the stuff up. Suddenly, there are all these strange machines lying around in there.
What kind of machines?
One of them has wires running into bowls of water. Wires into water. Never seen anything like it.
That sounds weird indeed.
Andre, tell him about the feeling.
Oh, and it felt like there was something in there with us, watching us from the dark.
Uh-huh.
No, the other one.
How about you tell me?
Which other one? I'm not as in tune with my emotions as you are, Ed.
Felt like silence. Awful silence.
But you haven't physically seen anyone.
Not exactly. We've just seen someone who we think is a woman go in and out of the church a couple of times. And we felt someone or something eyeing us inside. But that's kinda it.
Can you tell me more about this machinery?
You should talk to Noid about that. I just got a distinct burnout and dopehead sign from them. Probably jacked up to some snuff station too. Probably, very likely.
Right. So how can you be sure they're burnouts and dope pads if you haven't even seen them?
Well, honestly, I can't. But I am.
Right.
This is a below-feeble attempt at avoidance. Basically, he is attempting to weaponize idiocy.
Hey now, I'm 70% sure they're substance abusers.
Right.
Don't let all that technology fool you. Where do you think the drugs come from?
What was that about something watching you?
Like you aren't alone, you know?
It wasn't quite human, if you know what I mean.
Not really, but okay, go on.
Not human, as in a ghost. Do you know what he means?
No, I don't.
It was this dark shape climbing upside down along the ceiling, like some kind of crab man.
A crab man.
Yeah, you know, the way it was climbing up and around the ceiling, like a crab.
Uh-huh.
It was stalking a cell, exhibiting ambush behavior.
Right.
Odd. Crabs are usually marine creatures and not known for climbing walls.
Are you sure there was a crab man?
Yeah, totally. I mean, I didn't personally see it. Estelle was alone that time, but I believe her.
Right.
If she comes out running and says there's a crab in there, there's a crab in there.
Sure, Andre.
So he hasn't even been in there lately. Is he afraid?
You should ask her about it, but be nice. Don't tell her you don't believe in the crab.
Fair enough.
There probably is no crab man. Don't let them draw you in with this nonsense.
It's okay.
Sure. What?
You mentioned some kind of ecclesiasts own the church. Who are they?
Oh yeah, that's a meteor and name for the founding party. Thought it'd be cool to use it.
Right.
If you don't know what the founding party is, there might be a way to mask it with minor demagoguery.
Now humor me, Andre. What is the founding party?
Come to think of it, I've never really looked them up, you know? I can't give you a precise definition, but they're a very powerful religious organisation.
And?
And they have roots in ancient mass society. And they're the custodians of the Pericarnassian church. Plus, they anoint the innocents. They, like, made the innocentic system, no?
Now, Andre, in your opinion, would this ancient religious organization who anoints the innocents want a club for anotic music in one of their churches?
Totally.
There isn't a trace of that in his voice.
The Pericarnassian church is about love. And Nordic music is about love. I got love for my Pericarnassian posse. Love is the relay out of death. We dance.
And he violently shakes the tape player as if to see if he can break it. Egghead, fine.
Love is hardcore.
Unity.
Unity.
Make some noise for my Insulindian posse.
He turns the volume up, then looks at you with a knowing nod, as if it's obvious you will now break into dance.
You feel it. The anodes and the cathodes coursing through you.
Sure.
Your big toe starts tapping along to the base, as if testing the waters.
Just my big toe. No worries, enjoy the beat. I guess love can be pretty hardcore. Now understand, it was lame of me to suggest otherwise. Hypnotic music is about love, and so is super. Gosh.
Feels good.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah! Yakokata! The place to be!
Sure.
Do it for the masses. Do it for the crew.
I didn't want to say it, but it was pretty lame of you to imply otherwise. Anyway, you got more questions?
Hi, Robin. Welcome in.
The one with the large head is still looking at you, nodding his head, waiting for your body to start moving. You feel like you could go for a little disco when, or if they get this club going.
Sure.
You've got it in you.
Sure. I want to ask you about this tent full of equipment.
Yes. What?
Cheaper air and water.
Good to have, bitch to carry. When I first scouted the place, I did some reconnaissance. I'm not sure the church even is running water.
And it's distilled too.
Oh.
He doesn't know what to say.
It's the one they sell at the fuel station.
Uh-huh.
It's like he's lying to you, my liege. But he's slippery enough that there's nothing for you to grab hold of.
Sure. What's with all the nose had?
The what now?
Points to the bottles of nasal spray?
Oh, the old Ultra.
He's like an actor, looking to the souffleur for his line.
Mm-hmm.
I have a major sinus infection, stuffy nose.
Sure.
We all do. Shit's all blasted up. Winter. Can't even breathe.
You sound fine to me.
Yes, that's all Nosefed's doing. Without the Noser, I'd be drowning in shit right now.
Nosefed is the shit.
Good. Now on to the next thing.
Yes. What?
Hate to tell you, but it reeks of sweat in here.
It does, doesn't it?
Told you we have a smell problem.
Picks up a piece of telephone cord and inspects it. Wait, I also smell ether. Why?
Ether? I don't smell ether. Do you, Noid?
No.
It's mixed with a peculiar chemical scent, like laundry detergent.
He sniffs the air, then shrugs.
Oh man.
It doesn't take a forensic scientist to guess it's drug-related. They look and act like the kind of guys who've done their fair share.
Yup.
Unlike the girl outside, however, the boy's breathing is regular. Their jaws stay put and their pupils aren't dilated, so they're not under the influence currently.
Fine.
At least not under the influence of stimulants. That doesn't rule out hallucinogens, benzos, some depressants. How do you know all this?
Alright, enough of this.
He nods enthusiastically, no doubt a little relieved.
Maybe everything isn't quite as you've told. Take a moment to analyze. Let's try.
A number of things don't add up. Let's take a look.
Ooh, that was lucky. Let's go.
How about gather around, kids?
Okay, kids, now gather around.
The young speed freak puts down a busted capacitor and looks at you. The one with the large head seems very enthusiastic about whatever you have planned. Their would-be leader is less amused.
Sometime in the past, I'm not sure where and how, I fell sick and became the shadow you see now. But before that, I have a reason to believe I was a police detective. No, we're not gonna go there. Got bad news for you, Andre. Things don't add up.
What things?
Your girls saw as high as a kite out there. It must have been hard for you boys to keep sober for this meeting. This isn't a making of a club. It is a tent full of laboratory equipment for manufacturing drugs. No, we're gonna go with this one.
We don't need drugs to be hardcore.
I mean, that's true, but I doubt that about you guys.
Shut the fuck up, Egg.
Maybe not today, Egg, but you need drugs to get through the days when you're not expecting me.
Climb down from the equestrian monument, cop man. Consciousness is new to the universe. We all have our ways to ease the shock.
Sure, fair.
We know she has a problem, man. We're working on it. She didn't exactly have a smooth adolescence.
Okay, fine. Bottom line is, I know.
What exactly is it you know? I have no idea how you arrived at that conclusion, but it's wrong. Look, we even have speakers.
Uh-huh.
One speaker. They have one speaker.
Where's his friend? Did he lose his friend?
What do you mean, friend?
The other speaker, you have only one.
It's a one-speaker system.
Uh-huh.
It's monodynamic.
Sure.
You wouldn't know the first thing about sound reproduction in anodic music. Other speaker.
This may be the brain damage talking, but you've definitely never heard of monodynamic or one-speaker systems.
Mm-hmm.
What do you know about spinning tape? Nothing.
I know you pawned them, like for lab equipment and drug ingredients.
I'm sorry, but there is no lab equipment and no drug ingredients.
Let's go on.
He said it was for his nose. What more do you want?
Likely pseudoephedrine, almost exactly the shape of ephedrine. Ephedrine makes you happy, and so does pseudoephedrine.
Fair.
And of all cellular-based life, what's your point, Lawbringer?
Annoyed.
Make up your mind. First it's the sweat, then it's the ether.
He smiles nervously. There's no need for me to pile on anymore, is there?
No shit.
He sounds tired. In short, you tried to use a police detective to set up a drug lab.
That's... Come on, that's...
Preposterous?
I meant to say, not true.
So what are we going to do with you?
What do you mean, do?
There's resignation in his voice. He's almost ready to drop the act. It wouldn't take a lot of pushing.
We do this lawman style. First you tell me everything, then I pass judgment. You tell me what's really going on and we'll work from there. Can be lenient. I don't really care, just wanted to correct the case. Do what you want and I'll do what I want.
What do you mean by lenient?
Not calling back up and hauling you all off to the pen for starters.
Okay, man. Okay.
Okay.
Things are just so hard for an entrepreneur in this city right now. It's not like we lied when we said we want to turn a church into the wickedest club in East Weathershoal.
No, I actually did think that that is what you wanted to do.
Because we do! We totally do! We just need to turn it into a speed lab before.
Uh-huh.
To get our foot in the door.
And why did you need me?
Like I told you, spooky arseholes moved in while I was getting all this stuff together. A month ago, the place was empty, and now it's all spooked up.
They're not really spooky, are
No,
they?
man. They're spooky, all right. It's just that they would also probably call the police if we started cooking speed in there.
Yeah, probably they would. So now what?
But the sign was way off too. I couldn't feel the love at all.
Sir, you promised you'd be lenient.
No, I said I could be. I didn't promise you.
This is it. Judgment time.
I have to look into the spooker situation before I can decide what to do with you. Ooh, that's a good one.
We can continue on an amiable path, right? No more misunderstandings, no more lies. Before you go, is there anything else you need?
Not right now.
As always, we'll be right here, waiting patiently for the news. Yeah!
Okay.
Jamais vu. Derealization. Jamais vu. The opposite of déjà vu. Not already seen, but never seen. Everything that should be familiar appears strange and new, like some half-forgotten day in your childhood. Only now. That's the feeling you've been having. And for who knows how long. You should go and ask Joyce Messier about this. What world are we in? This is a fundamental question.
Sure. New stuff. Huh. Okay. All intellect learning caps raised by 1. So that is how that works. Huh. Interesting. Not that we needed anything else there. A stretch. I can do that. That is a good one, actually. Thank you. Okay. Hold on. So now we are also going to... Hold on, it's not here. It is not. Okay, fine. Okay, let's go.
Yes?
Nothing. Is there more we can talk to you about? Possibly?
The shaggy-haired girl.
So you talked to my associates, right?
Yep.
Are you going to help us? With the church, I mean.
Can't say. Gotta ask questions first.
Shoot.
Your associates tried to use me to set up a drug lab. I'm guessing you knew this plan? Let's start about this one.
Oh, that. You're not going to believe me. There's no point in me telling you.
Try me.
She's less prone to blurt it out, crab man, than the others.
We'll see. Go ahead and tell me.
Okay. I went in and I saw a woman next to one of those machines there. Noid calls it a mainframe.
Mm-hmm.
She was dressed like someone who's been raised by their grandmother. You know, strange old clothes. Had this absent expression, didn't say anything, just stood still.
Go on.
And then, you know, right behind her, a man crawled down the wall. Upside down like a crab. Down the church wall. I think the woman didn't even know he was there. He was completely silent.
Mm-hmm.
He stopped right before he got to the floor. Then just hung there like that, looking at me. Right at me. I fucking turned around and walked out. End of story.
Okay.
Like a crab, you say?
What did this crab man look like?
It was too dark. I couldn't tell exactly.
Come on. She obviously could. She already went into detail.
Quit stalling on me. What did he look like?
He looked like a banger, okay? He was all muscular and stuff. Had a mesh tank top. I know it sounds ridiculous, but that only made it scarier in a way.
Robin, it's around the time, but a proper German one, not the shitty ones we have. Fair enough. Fair enough. I hope you enjoy.
A crab and a banger?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly, Kim.
Yes, a banger. As in a mess gang member. I know what it sounds like, but that's what I saw.
A gangster crab man. Yeah, I don't believe you.
I don't blame you. I mean, I wouldn't believe me either. I'm surprised Noid did. Andre I expected, but Noid...
God, you only had 3 days this weekend. Or this week. 3 days of work, you mean? German ones taste like proper lemon. Ah, that's good. I'd like to know more about your associates.
My associates? I haven't got much to say about them.
What do you mean? You must know something about them.
Of course I do. I just don't tell people about my friends and who they are and so on.
Okay.
I don't provide information on them.
To the cops.
What about you? Tell me something about yourself.
Me? I'm a silver bird.
Okay.
Don't know what makes you think it'll be any different later, but... I did, and I'm sorry. For what it's worth. Which isn't much.
This is why I didn't go into the tent. Typical delinquency.
It's okay, Kim. Relax.
You don't get to choose your posse, they choose you. Mine are idiots, but they're mine. I tried to talk Andre out of it. I even tried not to lie to you.
That's...
Indeed.
He
She
did
merely
try.
tried to omit the truth instead.
Yeah.
I know, but I knew you'd see through their plan too. I'm not an idiot. I should have been able to control them, and I will in the future. I promise.
Not your responsibility, honestly.
May I ask, What did you tell them?
Then I'm going to decide after I've looked into the church situation.
Oh, right. That's wise. Take your time.
Okay. Hey Smurf, welcome in. Robin, last week you ended on Sunday. That sounds good. Okay. Let's go to that church again, now that we have the key. See what we can find inside. Oh. Before we do that, I want... Right? Yeah, key to church door. But I want my flashlight in my hand.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you.
Yup.
The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock, carelessly drilled into the wood.
Been a while since we played this game? Yes. We had a little while of not streaming, then we had Life is Strange in between, but now we're back to it. And now we're gonna finish it before we start something else on a Friday evening. I promise you.
The lock turns easily. You hear a click as the shackle pops open.
Let's go.
A great whoosh of air rushes into the dark innards of the church, as though rushing to fill a great vacuum. In the heart of the city.
Oh, that's kind of pretty. I like. That's not bad. Also, what broke that? Oh. A strange stillness fills you as you look ahead. You should walk here, not run. Fair. This grotesque wooden figure looks half finished. That is strange. Love the flooring. That's pretty. The blackboard is filled with complex equations. They look recent. This is indeed water. The bowl is filled with water. A live wire runs directly into it. Yeah, that happens on more places. That's weird. Spider has spun its web around this wood carved pillar. Fair enough. How about this one? That shouldn't be a path. A cracked pane of glass. Colorful. Okay. Frost has drawn flowers on the glass, obscuring the view. Makes sense. Figure drawn in frost on a window, depicting a deer. Got a scarf. Also, where is my... Pain threshold. Inland Empire. What did Inland Empire do again? Hunches and gut feelings, dreams and a waking life. Perfectly fine. Hello? 'Cause there is a glass bottle here. Okay, let's go there again. There's not much here. Oh.
The silence in this part of the church, it's almost palpable. All the shifting matter and shuffling of living things is gone. Nothing seems to exist beyond the church anymore. Maybe if you were to stand in just the right spot, even your footsteps would be completely silent.
Wait, I think I still hear something.
And then it's gone. Almost all of it, but for the faintest of hums. It seems the sound here is detached from its source somehow, if not blotted out outright. Truly unusual.
Truly unusual indeed.
You can hardly hear your own breathing.
Stomp your feet and clap your hands.
You produce a few muffled thumps, after which the silence feels even more total, somehow.
So we'll yell as loud as we can.
Your voice is barely audible. Not a howl, but the softest of whimpers.
What's happening?
The lieutenant points to his ears and shakes his head. Then he leans closer.
Can you hear anything?
Almost nothing. It is beginning to worry me.
The church just has strange acoustics, some engineering trick.
I doubt that.
Maybe the church was designed this way to prevent boisterous activity, singing and dancing on its premises.
Whatever it is, it's definitely real. Something odd is happening around us.
The lieutenant doesn't reply, but you can sense him tense up next to you.
Look up into the bell tower.
The orderly rows of ceiling panels become barely visible, then disappear completely in the darkness of the tower overhead.
What if you don't want to know what's up there? Try to see beyond the shadows. Let's go. Thank you. Come on. What is that?
It's like there's something moving up there. A shadow has emerged from the tower and it's making its way toward you through all the other shadows.
Thank you for being here, Luna. Good luck with therapy. Bye, dear. See you next time. You do be sleepy, Robin? Did you have to work yesterday? Yeah, you had to work yesterday, right? Or today? You work today too, yeah. So that makes sense then. You worked hard. Follow the shadow's movements.
It's not a shadow anymore, becoming more substantial as it gets closer. The shape of an animal descends.
Yet Wednesday to Friday. Check.
Officer, is there something up there?
Those are pretty damn decent times. Fair enough. The lieutenant follows your gaze, attempting to see whatever it is that you are seeing.
Oh no. You've lost sight of it. Where did it go?
On the ceiling?
Yes. The darkness makes the ceiling feel infinitely far away.
Blink. Oh, would you look at that?
Something hanging from the rafters, looking straight at you with dark eyes.
You're still not made for mornings? I'm so sorry, Robin.
Maybe it's possible to talk to it.
Who knows? Hello there.
The shadow is a man made of the same stuff as the carpentry of the building. He is studying you intently. The crab man.
Hey, who's there?
The man leaned forward a little, fixing you with a steady, unreadable gaze, then speaks.
Habitual alcohol use has made you into a scared little pussy, Holmes. But don't worry, everything's gonna be alright. You come to the right place.
That accent is Villalobos, a peninsula in Mesk and a district in Jamrock. There's a sizable contingent of Villalobos-speaking Mesks in Revachol.
The right place for what?
Here you can receive the mother's love. And when you're ready, she will take your hand and lift you out of the despair at the bottom of that bottle.
Right.
This man is obviously a habitual narcotics user. Do we really need to question him?
Yes, I'm just happy you see and hear him as well.
I'm put off by this religious stuff, he thinks. And maybe the ceiling climbing, too. It's all very hard to square with the lieutenant's own view of reality.
I mean, I understand that. I am at a loss here too.
Hey, and what was that about the bottle again? You haven't even drank that much lately. Lay off it already. Shish.
I need to talk to you about police things. Don't know anything about alcohol use.
Oh yeah, sure. You don't know anything about alcohol use. You got it all under control, Way. I could smell the control all the way over here.
This conversation is making me uncomfortable. Let's talk about something else.
I know it's hard to admit that you have a problem. I was like you once. Couldn't take an honest look at the damage Albino was doing to my mind and my spirit.
Sure, man.
You know, actually, since we're here, you may want to pay attention to what the ceiling climber is saying.
Thanks for having my back, Kim. Damn. For some reason, I feel like you have a point there.
Don't trust me. Trust the mother. I'm only the messenger, Holmes.
His voice echoes in the cold air of the church.
This is the church of the Mother of Silence. You are welcome here.
He sways gently on the beams, waiting for you to take it all in.
You have no idea what the fuck he's talking about.
Correct.
Is he just trying to throw you off your game?
Possibly.
Whatever it is, he's quite confident about it. Just look how gracefully he sways.
Yeah.
'Tis not an act, my liege. Save him perchance, he hath deceived his very self. This man is a zealot.
Do you know where the other spooker is?
Other spooker? Oh, esa viejita es muy estudiosa. Don't know, Holmes.
Viejita is grandma?
Wait, so there is another person living in the church?
No. I just call her viejita because of her clothes. She's actually quite young. Or maybe not that young. Age is just one of the many masks we wear.
Ooh, I like that. Age is just one of the many masks we wear. Fair enough. And you don't know where she is?
That's what I said, Holmes.
How can you not know that when you both live here?
Don't really follow her comings and goings. Just see her typing on her computer now and then. We got different interests.
So you got nothing else to tell me? How she looks, what she does, who is she?
I'm afraid not, Essay. You just have to wait until she comes back, or
search through her radio computer.
Fair. Some ravers want to turn this place into a nightclub.
The ones in the tent outside, right?
Yeah.
I see them. Think they scared of me.
They kinda are. Did I have a reason to be scared?
Nah, man. They look pretty funny. And I don't harm no one anymore. Anyway.
Not anymore. Okay. So what do you think about the nightclub? Trust you won't get in the way of some enterprising youth. Turning a church into a nightclub. I have to say it's a great idea. You should support it. No, so what do you think about it?
Why not? They wouldn't bother me none.
Okay.
I'm usually way up there, imbibing. Ain't no music on earth that can reach where I go.
Okay.
Might even be nice to have some company.
You must be the crab man.
Never known myself to be a crab. But if that's the name you got for me, I won't stop you from using it.
Hey, it's your neighbors who came up with this name, not me.
I always thought of myself more like a flame, flickering along the rafters and beams. It may be that I gotta work on my technique.
Maybe.
That's not the only technique he's working on. Look at those carved sculptures. And is that a satchel of tools over there?
Wait, did you carve all those sculptures?
Sure am. Whittling wood used to be something I just did to busy my hands.
Huh.
Now I use those same hands in service of something greater than my own restlessness.
Got some nice curves going there. They seem a tad derivative.
It's all just for the mother, man. No need to overthink it.
What were you before you became a crabman and woodcarver?
I was in a gang way, but my memories of that time are fading.
Okay.
Most of them are already gone.
So many people losing their memory. A certain portent of doom. So you used to be in a gang, but you don't really remember it. Sounds convenient.
Convenience has got nothing to do with what goes on up there.
What does go on up there?
There's a profound longing in that gaze, like he wants to be one with whatever is up there, shrouded in darkness.
Do you remember your name, sir?
Tiago's my name.
Okay.
But those syllables don't mean much to me these days. A name isn't just your identity, but also, so to speak, your place amongst your fellows, your place in the world. I ain't got no use for such a place anymore.
I don't do names either. Names are out. I don't care what mine is.
That's not quite right. But you're getting somewhere. Any one of us could have been anything else. We are all one who sing the mother's glory.
So what are you doing here?
This is a special place. There's a perforation in the world up there. A way out into nothingness. This church was built around it for purposes of veneration. I circled it, nurtured by the silence bestowed by the mother. One of these days, I'll be pure enough to go drink from it directly.
Who's this mother of silence you keep talking about?
Oh, that's no simple question, Ese. She is one who can be painted or sculpted. She is a cavity in the dark beyond sense. She saved me, but I couldn't describe her to you. No one can, Holmes, and no one ever will.
Interesting. Okay, we do need to go into an ad break, which is a bit annoying because we still, again, do not have any music or sound to have in the background, but it is what it is. Although, maybe I could actually give you some. Hold on, I have time for that. Never mind what I just said. I can just get you some music. Where is that list? Some DMCA free music, why not? Go get yourself a drink, a snack, go to the bathroom, get yourself more comfy cozy, and buckle up for the rest of this, I guess. I'll be back in about 5 minutes. Have a good break. Thank you for sticking around. Look at the color of my juice. It is almost like it's bright pink. Due to right, it looks so cool. It's bright pink. It's, what is that stuff called again? Let me quickly check. Can't figure it out. Pitahaya. Oh, that's the... is that what we call dragon fruit? Hey, No Chills. Welcome in. Yeah, the dragon fruit. That is what caused this. In combination with raspberry. It's so good. Welcome in. How are you doing today? I'm gonna mute the music again because we're gonna dive back into the game and listen to what else this weird creature has to tell us. Let's see. Oh right, he was talking about drinking from it, right? What will happen if you drink from this perforation?
I will be incinerated, but not destroyed. Finally, I won with the state of the world before reality began.
Okay.
That sounds a bit like substitution behavior, no?
Mm-hmm.
You know a thing or two about that.
Sure, you didn't just switch one drug for another.
It's not like that at all, man. It's just faith and joyful service.
Too gleeful, those words. He is lying. Not to you. To his very own self.
I was being insensitive. Sorry. Let's move on.
No worries, man. I know this shit takes time.
Still don't understand what you're doing in this church.
I'm a seraph, Holmes. I sing the mother's glory.
It doesn't really make sense for you to sing if she's the mother of silence.
I don't mean literal singing, Holmes. This is the mother of silence we're talking about. It's the singing of a burning heart. You may be thinking, but fire crackles. No, Holmes. That's the material that's burning. The flames themselves are without sound.
How did you even find this place?
Hard to say. I think I did some construction work here, back when I still had material worries. Up there, I realized what the true purpose of the church was.
We're gonna check that out in a second, but it's raining and a cat wants to go inside, so I'm gonna fix that quickly. There you go. Good boy. You're okay. Yeah, you're okay. Nee, that's not gonna happen. Don't you dare. No. I don't want you up here. And you know that. Okay. Okay, let's continue.
Been spending a lot of time here ever since. The past is nothing to me now, way. It didn't belong to me.
Since you were scarflying around here?
I think it was. A long time ago. I had to share it like a skin to get closer to the center of the silence. You could have it. I don't need it anymore.
No treats. No, he has been annoying all day. Sorry, Gip.
The scarf looks pretty dapper, actually.
It does. Right, I had other questions.
The sinewy figure lingers on the wooden beams, blending into the shadows.
You've been here a long time. Do you know why the church was abandoned?
Police raid a while back.
His voice suddenly flat.
Did you witness it?
Not really. Or at least I don't remember much of it anymore. The mother's love has done its job. That's what's so great about the mother. It lets you forget about everything.
Okay then, thanks. Weird one, that. Oh, there's stuff up there. Gonna check that in a second. First here. 2 decks of reel-to-reel tape spinning on empty. Okay. A portable Harman Woshi tape recorder. Is it possible he's recording something? Maybe if you gave him more treats, he'd be less annoying. Yeah, no. Someone's siphoning electrical current from outside into this antenna. Ha.
A machine stands in the corner, watched over by the figures on the stained glass window. It's turned on and quivering with soft electricity.
Another radio computer. And this time it's already turned on.
He seems cautious around the machine.
These machines sometimes harbor traps, he thinks. Alarm systems and the like. Let's be careful.
Let's be careful indeed.
We should leave. I doubt this place bears any connection to the case.
Yeah, but this machine looks just like the one in Doomed Commercial Area. Let me just investigate it, step behind the computer.
It's also quite similar to the one we have down at the station. Must be the same model.
He inspects the machine's framework, careful not to touch anything.
The one you saw earlier was the Ream Civic. This is the Ream Prefect, a model number RC7024, equipped with a Feld mainframe and a Ream-compatible interim printer. The Ream Prefect is the governmental version of the commonly used Ream Civic model. Although mostly based on the same technology, the Ream Prefect is equipped with better noise attenuation circuits.
It's a governmental version. What does it do in this abandoned church?
You see fluorescent play and print buttons on the keyboard. A hatch connected to the central compartment is wide open. The lieutenant says nothing. You see the machine's glowing frame reflected back from his diamond-shaped glasses. You're free to proceed.
Look inside.
Behind the hatch sits a cube-like crisscross of filaments, smoldering in the dark like fireflies. Silver tape on the side says, in black marker, log, February to March. Another filament memory. Press play to talk with the repeater. The speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you. Her voice sounds 100 years old.
Good evening. Votre accident on Saint-Brune. This is the East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
It's the same old woman you spoke with through the radio computer in the doomed commercial area.
Yeah. Looked inside the core, but the tape on the filament said log February, March.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Damn it.
Let's look around. There's no use trying to guess the answer. Maybe he knows something.
I don't know the password.
Received. I will register this login attempt.
Sure.
Votre accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
I'm finished with the school.
Sleep well, votre accident.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated, revealing fluorescent play and print buttons.
How about print?
Nothing happens.
Too bad. Okay, let's see what's here. I think it's just money and stuff. Still. Yeah. And a pair of shoes. Empathy shoes, that's good. What is there? Let's talk about that, eh?
In white, silver, and apricot faience, the young mother of humanism stands above you. A crack runs across her body. She is impossibly tall, oval-faced and sad, a dark and radiant majesty.
Okay.
This is her innocence, Dolores Day. Cradled in her arms are a pair of glowing lungs, clearly visible from underneath her flowing dress. You should kneel.
No.
Cold wind seeps in from the crack in the glass. Snowdrifts cover the floorboards at your feet. Above, you feel her multicolored eyes on you, inspecting you.
No.
As that bitter thought passes through your head, the lieutenant draws an X-shaped cross from shoulder to shoulder with 3 fingers.
Sure.
Your fingertips touch your chest 4 times. When it's done, you're still standing in the apricot-colored light of the window. The woman smiles her distant smile, unmoved, struck in half by the crack in the glass.
How did I know this is the mother of humanism?
Despite the damage you've done to yourself, the title appears lodged in your hippocampus.
Okay.
This is her innocence, Dolores Day. The innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state. Perhaps the most famous human being ever to have lived. No amount of Commodore Red can wipe her sad smile from your brain thing. It has survived the deluge and haunts you still, and will haunt you forever, as it haunts all men.
Right. What else do I know about her?
Many things. You know she was a woman of the court, the wife of an influential Marchese, and eventually the principal advisor to Irene la Navigateur, Queen of Suresnes, modern-day Sir La Clé. Also, that she was gorgeous beyond beauty.
Okay, what else? Was she smart?
Terribly, women of the court were expected to play both contract bridge and chess sufficiently well to prove an interesting challenge to a man. A simple grasp in matters of philosophy, theology, and science was encouraged. She was, by all means, a kept woman. She made the most of her position in the antediluvian court, a court visited by the most prominent thinkers and artists of the day. In secret, she was becoming the era's preeminent philosopher of the state. A scalpel, a piercing gaze.
Okay.
She was an almost preternaturally magnetic and intelligent individual. To her contemporaries, she appeared out of time, a messenger from the future of the species. We all fell in love with her, head over heels. Even before she was declared an innocence, her influence was tremendous.
How come?
It was on her advice that Irene la Navigateur sponsored a number of voyages into the Pale. A costly, often tragic endeavor, ultimately vindicated by the discovery of the new world, the piece of reality you're standing on.
We know an awful lot about this one.
She was crowned 2 years after the first expedition returned, setting in motion what is widely considered the greatest era in history. The DeLorean era.
Okay.
Wow, indeed. When her innocence was declared, and the queen she had advised for years fell on her knees before her, she was so overcome with emotion that her lungs started glowing in her chest.
And that's what we see here.
Bystanders reported golden filaments lighting the already sunlit chamber around her, clearly visible beneath her dress.
Okay.
That is why the lungs are the symbol of love for the cultures of the Real Belt.
Okay, fair. What exactly is an innocence?
The highest category of historic individual, an embodiment of the world spirit.
A ruler?
More. An innocence is elected to office by the founding party, a precedent that has taken place a mere 6 times in the entirety of history. The legal system of the Real Belt is built to accommodate an authentic rule should it coincide with our time.
Okay.
An innocence is infallible. The decisions made by one are not decisions. They are inevitabilities. What would have happened anyway? Only accelerated, packed into decades instead of centuries. And
Yeah.
innocence is a continuous, compressed event, a sacred human being. It is an honor and a glory to live when one is in office.
Is one in office now?
No, we are alone.
Check. When did she rule?
300 years ago, in the wake of the discovery of this Isola, the Insulindian, by explorers from the continent of Muindi, she is, among other things, the innocence of inter-isolary travel and the connected world.
Okay, I think we know enough.
But she was not hell. She is the opposite of that.
Thank you.
The wind of paradise, stripping away the covers from the hearts of men. There you stand, below her once more, with your hands on your side, momentarily at a loss as what to do with yourself.
Reconstruct the stuff.
A jigsaw of broken shards falls into place in front of you.
Nice.
A ghostly reconstruction of the stained glass window. Before it was shattered, there was an older woman beneath the younger one. And a text, a light motif below them both.
Who's this older woman?
The escutcheon on her throne says, Irene the Navigator. She is depicted as an older woman wearing thick-rimmed eyeglasses, holding a golden rights apfel in one hand and a scepter in the other. This is the queen her innocence day advised. Above, she herself is whole.
Check, okay.
Small figures of wise men, common men, worshippers walk up the stairs to stand at her feet. Secret servicemen, 30 years, stand in a row guarding her. It must have taken years to produce this work in all its dizzying detail.
It does seem to be so. What does the motto say?
Below both women, in luminous black letters, Après la vie, mort. Après la mort, la vie de nouveau.
Okay.
And then along the left side, Après le monde, la gré. Après le gré, le monde de nouveau. After life, death. After death, life again. After the world, the pale. After the pale, the world again. This is the great leitmotif of humanism, a summary of the effect of the discovery of this Isola, the Insulindian, on human thinking. A tremendous sea change akin to finding life after death.
What shattered it?
Unknown. A motor carriage, a gunshot, someone falling into it, or maybe just hooligans looking for something to break.
Fair enough. Lieutenant, this used to say afterlife, death, after...
Death, life again. After the world, the pale. After the pale, the world again.
You know it.
This exaltation is common in Dolorian sacralism. In the early years, it was even incorporated as the RCM slogan. No more, however.
Why?
It was deemed subservient to use a strongly moral intern-related motto. We already suspected of bootlicking. The sentence was also seen as too feminine.
Oh, of course.
It was a macho thing.
Hi, Pissy. What is the RCM motto now?
Justice, union, prudence, and force.
I like the other one better.
So do I.
Good.
The mother of humanism towers above you, a wax painting on a cracked pane of glass. Nothing has changed in her expression.
Lucy Pissy has been here all evening. He was here even before I started. I hope you're doing well, Pissy.
The old woman in the village was right. This must be the Dolorian Church of Humanity in Martinez, or the small Pinewood Church in some records.
You knew of the place?
It's a minor landmark, not easy to find. Most maps misplace it. It was built not long after Revachol's founding, 300 or so years ago, by first-generation settlers.
To be fair, he usually is, but I like saying his name. Fair. That is true and fair.
On the coast of an uninhabited archipelago where only animals had roamed before, in the wild reeds.
What else do you know?
There used to be 7 stave churches on the coast. Les Sept Sœurs, they call them. The 7 sisters. Only one remains. The rest were burnt in the revolution or used for building materials.
So this is the only one left.
We should be respectful here, although the building appears to be deserted. I do not believe we'll find anything connected to the lynching here. Something else, perhaps?
It looks like the machinery lying around.
Respectful? Is the lieutenant a follower of DeLoreanism?
Kim, are you a follower?
Yes, we all are. Her name, body, and rule are synonymous with humanism. The laws we enforce are DeLorean in origin.
The woman looks by in silence, smiling enigmatically.
Didn't think you were spiritual.
It's not spiritual, it's constitutional.
Fair.
The DeLorean system does not demand faith, only accordance.
Sure. What do my boots give me currently? Perception. Perception is pretty nice to have extra of. On the other hand, a bit more empathy would not be bad. I hope you're enjoying your lurk. There was something new, right? Yeah, this one. No, we're not gonna do that. That's for sure. Because most of these are minus, right? Yeah. This one is it. No, that's what we have. These are all red checks fill. I mean, sure, we could do that, but it's gonna give that to me. Oh, those we don't have. There's so many we haven't found yet. A whole bunch we haven't found yet. Interesting. No, I think we have the right ones. Let's go back to our lovely little man here.
Oh, hey, wait. There's coffee in the back. Oh, wait. I meant the mother's love.
Of course.
Coffee in the back. Something familiar about that. Coffee and stale cookies.
Have you by any chance heard of Vita say the password to a radio computer?
Too many times, essay. You need it for something.
Yeah.
Surveys are a good way to fish for personal information, especially in the name of public safety.
Don't sweat it, vato. The password is afterlife death. Why you think of that? Makes me almost pity La Nilita Pequeña when I hear it.
Afterlife death. We should have known that. What was that about coffee? I feel like I've heard it somewhere before.
Look, man, I'm at liberty to talk about the sacred blaze of the mother's glorious heart, but not about the coffee.
Aw, man.
I think we're done here, essay.
And he crawls back off into the darkness above.
That was an interesting conversation.
It was.
However, I'm still not sure how it's relevant to our investigation.
It probably isn't, but we got some time to spare. So, here we are.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated. The speaker comes to life.
Good evening. Votre accident on some good. Please repeat the password.
Afterlife death.
Good. I have unlocked the filament. After ending the call, please press print to access the filament.
Thank you.
Votre accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Like the one in the doomed commercial area?
I have 2 machines registered to this company name in Martinez. One on Saint-Brun, the other on Rue de Saint-Ghislaine.
Saint-Brun, that's the church.
Check.
And Rue de Saint-Ghislaine, that's the doomed commercial area.
Anything else I can help you with?
Thanks, but I'm finished with the school.
Sleep well, votre accident.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated. The printer prints out a long text document with dated paragraphs. It looks a bit like someone's journal.
Read it.
The first entry, made on the 4th of February, 51, by an unknown author, is short and concise. Arrived at the church. The door was boarded up, so I used the crowbar to get inside. Looks like the place has been deserted. Nothing out of the ordinary, but I'll ask around. Need to figure out how to get the electricity in. The lieutenant leans closer, scouring the printout over your shoulder. Just as you finish reading, he looks up, muttering under his breath.
4th of February. That's over a month ago. Whoever set up those machines has been here for quite a while.
Do you think this lock might be connected to the case?
Our case? No, I don't think so. It must be some local eccentric.
Read the second entry.
6th of February, 51. Had a little chat with the local fishermen. Said I shouldn't go near that place, that the church was spooky and ridden with narcotics.
Sure.
It's a little spooky, all right. Still haven't figured out the electricity. 7th of February, 51. Finally got the electricity in. Next on the agenda, a new antenna. I'm thinking Esca series, something advanced.
Why would she need an antenna?
Why would anyone need any of this equipment here?
He steps on a wire running on the ground, inspecting it with his boot.
8th of February, 51. Bought the antenna, had some problems setting it up. Called Simo for help. Heard the others are back to making art. Drinking somewhere out of town.
Sure.
Sulislav started a rock band again. Lexi has been seen asking money from strangers.
Huh.
But at least the artists have their act together. They're qualified labor. They can get work anywhere. Graphic design, ads. The programmers are doing fine too. I mean, they're programmers. The writers, though, they're fucked. I just have to find out what caused that data loss and be done with it. Still don't understand how it managed to wipe out the backup, when the backup wasn't even connected to the front. I know. Everyone thinks it's impossible. They say I must be lying. I'm here to set it right.
Is she from the... Is this person from the same company as the other one was from?
Seems like something to do with radio computers. Unfortunately, I don't know enough about them to understand what the author is saying.
Fine.
Something about the backup data getting destroyed.
Yeah.
And how everyone thought it was the author's fault. Let's just keep reading.
12th of February, 51. Brought some food from the grocery store. Apparently, there's a strike going on in the harbor. Definitely not happy to see the Martinez people again. Everything's now set up in the church. Going to start working tomorrow, 8 a.m.
The strike. We are nearing the date of the murder.
Yup.
Keep reading. I'm interested now. I want to know what's that radio anomaly that sent this person here in the first place.
Exactly.
25th of February, 51. I've been sending data up to Lintel for a while now, trying to recreate the data loss, but nothing. Didn't even feel like logging in, the disappointment. But I did discover a curious audio-spatial anomaly at the back of the church. I've named it the Swallow. It swallows sound. Need to get some mics.
Is she talking about?
Yeah.
28th of February, 51. Yes, the first recordings confirm that the swallow is real, and I'm not just losing my mind.
Correct.
It's a pillar of silence, with a diameter of approximately 3 meters. Seems like the higher I go, the less I record. This might be a coincidence, or it could be connected to the data loss that led me here.
Maybe.
The pillar of silence. She is talking about the silence. Is she suggesting it's more than just an architectural quirk?
What could it be?
The lieutenant doesn't answer. He follows your gaze, studying the basins. The water shines in them. No ripples. March 51. Some kind of young disco men have appeared next to the church. I've been trying to record the silence to find the epicenter, but now it turns out I've also been capturing the future of dance music, one neo-disco song over and over again. Fortunately, the song is so monotonous, I was able to devise an algorithm to factor it out.
Fair.
The other day, one of the disco men came in. Before I could even say hello, she got scared and left. Good. I don't want anyone distracting me from my work. That disco man must be a cell.
She must
Girl
be
on the
cell.
ice? Sounds like her, yes.
March 51. I got a call from the repeater station. Someone has tried to access the radio computer in our old office in Martinez. Can't do anything about it. The storekeeper still doesn't want to let me inside the building. Thinks I'm part of some kind of curse. How Martinez of her.
That's me. I was the one who broke into that radio computer. And the storekeeper must be Plaisance.
I knew it wasn't a good idea to meddle with the machine.
No, it's fine.
No. It was a great idea. You're learning things. This is how you learn things about machines.
Exactly.
March 51. A new 2-meter aux cable. Noodles. Crackers. Ping energy drinks. Water. Toothpaste. Gum. Also some canned air. Your reading is interrupted by the sound of the church door opening.
Oh, hello.
A strange woman makes straight for the radio computer.
Hello, Suna. Look at me standing there with my... Hold on. She's not saying anything?
Breaking into my radio computer, I see.
She glares at you as she holds down the off button for several seconds. The machine reboots.
I do apologize for the intrusion, madame. We are with the RCM, you see.
We're here on a side case representing certain music venue organizers. Are we? I think we're just searching for a lost identity.
You won't find any answers from here.
She barely looks up from the keyboard. You hear the machine whir back to life.
It's just me and my computer, and it has been this way for weeks. Now please give me some room. I need 2 seconds to see that you haven't destroyed anything.
We should talk to her after she has rebooted the machine.
Sure. Shall I put away my... There. Put that one back in your hands. Also, we got 2 skill points. Where are we going to put them? Where do we need them, possibly? Here. Is there anything here still that we could use it for? Empathy. But it's purple, so we can't get in there. We've already done that one. Authority's not going to work either, because that's already filled up as well. Smoke on the balcony. That's an option. Composure. We're going to be able to do anything with Kuno. Plaisance. I think we're done there. Oh, that's a new one. We need to go there. Oh, right, the ice cream maker. The backyard wall. Already done that one. Okay. I mean, adding just one in is not going to do much, is it now? What's this again? Let's leave it for now. Okay, that's cool.
What is it?
Didn't break anything, did I?
No, you just printed out my personal log and wasted some paper.
It does not look like a big loss to her. Hey, are you the lead programmer of Royal and Tether by any chance? No. Who are you and what are you doing here?
I am Soona Luukkanen-Kilde, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident and RSA radios.
Check.
I have over 16 years of programming experience, and I'm proficient in both Vox and Orbis languages.
Okay.
If you're not here to hire me, I don't really know how I can help you.
Turns back to the terminal.
Did she say over 16 years of experience? She must have started programming when she was still a teenager.
I guess so.
That still doesn't answer what she's doing in an abandoned church.
Why are there so many machines in this place? No, what are you doing in an abandoned church?
You really like those questions, don't you?
Mm-hmm. I'm a police officer. It's my job to ask questions.
I'm conducting scientific research here. You can't throw me out.
What research?
I'm looking for the location of a 2mm hole in the world.
Uh-huh.
Wait, what?
Right.
She's looking for a disruption in the radio waves. That's what her personal log said.
True.
The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything.
A hole in the world. What does that mean exactly?
Exactly. What does it mean? Up to now, it has been impossible to say what it is because it's impossible to measure nothing.
Huh. Fair enough.
What do you think it is? What qualities does nothing have? How do you measure something that does not exist?
She's suddenly absorbed in a conversation, waiting for your answer.
Easy. You measure it by the world around it.
Hold on a moment. Does it mean we're now living in a world that has holes in it? You measure it by collecting data on the surroundings, on that which exists. I can't even understand how we're talking about something that doesn't exist, let alone measure it.
Exactly.
Okay.
Very true. That's what I've been aiming for. That's why I have those basins. I've tried using hydro transducers to record the silence, to find out where it begins.
Hydro transducers. So that's what those water basins are. Devices for recording sound through water.
Right.
But honestly, it's not progressing very well.
She grows silent, staring at her circle of basins. It looks like some ancient ritual. Except the research isn't going well. Why not?
Because it's just trial and error, trying to locate the swallow, the exact point in space.
Fair enough.
And I don't have a... You know what? It would be really helpful if you could just stop talking and let me work.
Is the hole connected to the data loss in your journal?
Yes, that's what led me here. But I suspect it might be something a bit more complicated than that.
Do you have any idea where it might be located?
Somewhere underneath those roof beams, I assume.
She looks up, eyes trying to pierce the pitch black heights above, but without much success.
Only a faint crisscross of rafters can be made out from the dark. Most of the tower disappearing into the shade.
That makes sense.
There's this place at the back of the church. A place where all audible vibrations seem to decease.
Yeah.
I've named it the Swallow. And the higher you go, the less you record.
Check.
The Pillar of Silence? Are you sure it's not just an architectural quirk?
Maybe, but it's oddly close to the physical coordinates of the data loss that led me to this place.
This is where the Crabman lives.
I know.
You don't think Crabman might somehow responsible here?
No, I don't.
That's all I want to know.
Great. Thanks.
So why are there so many machines in this place?
I brought them here. These are my machines. Please don't touch anything.
Why do you need an antenna?
I use the AR-1 as my RAIN prefix processing unit.
RAIN prefect. That's your radio computer, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the antenna is its processing unit?
Yes. You really don't know anything about radio computers, do you?
Not really.
All right. Well, all radio computers perform operations up on air.
Right.
So in order to gain more processing power, you need to invest in a good antenna.
Wait, what's on air?
On the front. The Unified Front of Radio Waves.
Okay.
Licensed and controlled by Lintel in the East Insulindic region. It's all around us. That's what on air means.
Thank you.
Like love.
Like love. Conceptualization. Come on.
I guess it is. So far, I've been quite satisfied with it. Martinez is an unstable region with bad coverage, and the operation has been surprisingly stable. But it's not the cheapest one on the market. So I wouldn't recommend it for your regular red tape operations. Fraser 1000 is a foolproof line for civilians.
Fair enough.
Anyway, you should do some research before you decide to buy anything. Ask around, compare the prices. There are many milieus dedicated to that sort of thing.
Right, I'll try not to touch anything. Next
Great.
question. Have you seen the crap man?
No.
But you know he's around.
Yes.
He's seen you.
And?
And?
I don't care. I don't care about crap men.
She barely looks up, now tinkering with the machine's printer. How do you feel about manufacturing large quantities of drugs? We're not gonna do that. How do you feel about anodic dance music?
What? I hate it.
I bet she hasn't even heard it.
Have you even listened to it? Like, actually listened?
Yeah. Like, all the time.
Okay, fair.
My tent neighbors don't really ease up with their partying, do they?
She pulls a face that looks absolutely scathing.
Maybe I'd have to be on drugs to get it, but to a sober mind it just sounds like uninspired rug whipping. No idea what it has to do with either dancing or music.
Right. But how do you feel about a club for anodic dance music?
This is about those speed freaks in the tent, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
I've got some news for you. It's not a nightclub they want to build here.
What do they want to build then?
Take a guess, why don't you?
A youth center would be nice.
I can't believe they got you so easily. Go have another talk with those up-and-coming entrepreneurs, will you? Thanks.
Good
Yeah,
luck.
sure.
I'm not coming in there.
I know.
Why does art inspire you so much?
No, we're not gonna go there right now. Yeah, that's fine. I think that's a great idea right now. Let's move back to... Still not time to go to the... Hello? Oh, there we go. What if you're trying to send a message like this? Checkmate Twitch. Yeah, that works. That works, Doc.
Hello again.
That is interesting, though, that does work. So it does register that you're here. It makes no sense. Why? What do you see, Lucy? It makes no sense that you're not being... I don't get it. Why can't you just chat? That is so strange. Doc being in limbo? Doc is in limbo, yeah.
My associates.
Just answer the question, please.
Sorry. I just don't tell people about my friends and who they are and so on. I don't provide information on them.
To the cops.
Fine.
Don't know what makes you...
Okay. Let's get back and talking to these. Sense was not found today. Exactly. It wasn't.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
About the church. I checked it out.
And? What happened?
Talk to the crap man.
Oh man! Who is he? What did you think?
Seemed okay, to be honest. Very spiritual. He gave me this odd lecture about alcoholism. Necromaniac. Dog is in the spotlight today. Yeah, like I'm gonna be okay with it for today. Like, that's the only way you can communicate with us, so we're just gonna have to deal with it, people.
Really? Huh. Interesting. What's he doing in the church?
Preaching and praying from the looks of it. Poor channel points, yeah, that's true. On the other hand, what else are you gonna spend them on? Also, I could fix that, honestly, for today. Give me a second, Doc. Hold on. Where do I find that again? We have music now, so it's fine. Hi, Easy. Welcome in. How are you today? Easy, do you have any good guesses on why... Well, I was in the middle of doing a next question. Do you have any ideas on why someone is able to read chat, see the stream, use channel points, and throw messages in it through there, but not actually be able to chat, even though it shows up on their side, but not for us? Do you have any great ideas about that? Because I am at a loss right now. Let me see. That's a good question. What browser are you using? Regenerates automatically, so that is kind of true. Okay, fine. Yeah, no, like I think they've tried everything that they could think of to make it work. But Doc, what browser are you using? I don't know, Smurf. No chills. I know Shiftless F5, but that's they've been trying everything. I'm quite sure of that. I don't know, Smurf. People are just leaving for some reason. This is what it is. We'll get there at some point again. It's okay. It's okay. Let's see. He's just preaching and praying.
Is he gonna be a problem?
Firefox, but it doesn't matter. I had it happen once before and it started working again the next stream. Fair. I'm just wondering what it could be. Not you having a 5-minute coughing fit? Ooh, yeah, but that's not good. You okay? Probably exhausted now. No matter. The paranoid young man mumbles gruffly. Is he going to be a problem? Not necessarily. Firefox could be the problem. Twitch advertises Chrome to be the main supported browser. Yeah. True. Opera might be a good move as well. I don't have any problems with Opera in that case. Which is a Chromium-based browser, but still. That or a plugin in Firefox which prevents video players to load. No, but like, listen, it's just not being able to send chats. So he can see the stream, he can interact with it on all kinds of things. You're fine, you were sleepy and swallowed your saliva through the wrong hole, apparently. That's annoying. Yeah, it's not that he can't see stream, like, he's interacting with us. But he can't chat, or at least it's not showing up for us. So it's not coming through, but it does show for him. I don't know what it is. I don't understand. Not for us, no. But it's showing for him. And like errors? Not that I know, not that I've seen. They're just not coming through. Could be a verification issue in the account. Security settings. But they've been able to do this before. Like they've been able to chat before. And this happened before, and then the next time it was fine again. It makes no sense for that to be a security setting issue. Today, Twitch thought you had never streamed before, so I gave you all tutorials again. Okay, so I think it might actually be a Twitch thing in this case then. Twitch is just twitching, it seems. Could be, hence your example, bad settings. Even if it, like, happened before and they changed nothing and it was okay the next time? That's weird. For the problem you had, like, you think several times too, so you couldn't do swings on Twitch. I think that's a thing on the Twitch side, especially server-wise, but it can be a browser problem too, yes, especially if several people with that browser are from that country. Huh. I remember yeah, Smurf, you had something similar happen. I remember that. True. You sometimes have that you type a message on your phone and then the message shows up in chat, but you cannot see the message in your phone. It's the other way around. In this case, they see it show up, but we do not get anything. Wait, you stream since when? Apparently since today. Right, easy. Sure. Let's say your channel requires phone registration. People will not be able to chat, for example. Maybe just box on VPN. Ooh, there we are. Yup, that was it. That was it. Hey, we figured it out. Not sure how you figured that out, but guess we cleared it up. And this is why I asked Easy, because Easy would come up with things. I would ask the right questions. But yeah, people are now curious, of course, what exactly it was. For documenting purposes, exactly, no chills. VPN, apparently. Yeah. Definitely not since 17th November 2020. Exactly, Easy. Yay, community power. Let's go. That does bring us to the fact that we need to go into another ad break, honestly. But yeah. Makes no sense though, since everything else worked. It might have been like, I don't know where the VPN is based, or what it was like connecting to, but it might actually be like country specific blockages there then. Possibly, I'd say. But hey, it is what it is. Community ad break, yes. We're gonna go on a break. You guys are gonna enjoy this very, very enhancing music. It is what it is. I'm not gonna back out of this now. I'll be back in about 5 minutes. Have a good break, and then we're gonna continue this. And I'm not sure how far we are from ending this game, but we'll see once we get back. Have a good break. I'll see you in 5. Hold on. Chunkmaster, hello, welcome in. Chunkrate, welcome in, Raiders. My name is Ananora, Cozy Variety Streamer. Today after dark we're playing Disco Elysium. Welcome in. How are you doing? How did you find me? Because I do not think I know you. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you, Easy, for doing your job today. Attack violence? Sorry, what explosion causer? Oh, I understand now. Reading your... Okay, fair. Yeah, reading your username, I understand what's going on now. Let me see who came in. Let me see. It is explosion causer. It is irregular virus. Eggersman. Junkmaster. Hello. Also playing Disco Elysium, was looking for other people playing the game to rate into. I love that. Thank you so much. And also thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Yeah, we have a very, very varied of variety. Good Lord, English. Also, I'll snooze the ads for 3 minutes because why not? 5 minutes. No, a big variety of games that we're playing here, but mostly comfy cozy actually. So yeah, welcome in. I have a little message for you guys. There you go. If you need to raid and run, please go do so. And take care of yourself, because self-care is sexy and important. So yeah, I'm gonna throw you a follow as well. Why not? Oh, good lord. How are you enjoying the game? Honestly, there. Fortunately, you have to go. It's 4 a.m. for you, but you hope you have lots of fun. Oh, good lord. Okay, go sleep. Go take rest. Go get rest. Yeah, of course. Of course. I'll do my best in taking care of your community. We are gonna go on a little ad break though soon, because I really need to go to the bathroom, and ads are gonna come in. Really loving the game so far. Writing superb. I have to agree with that. Now go get some rest. You deserve it. Sleep well. Lovelies, like I said, I'll be back in about 5-ish minutes after the ads are done. And then we'll continue our lovely little playthrough here. Yeah. So that's that. And I'll see you in about 5 minutes. Get yourself a drink, a snack, go to the bathroom, get more comfy cozy, and we'll chat in a bit. Thank you for sticking around. Aw, thank you for checking that, Smurf. That's sweet. That is a very cute emote, by the way. I have to agree. Have to agree. Thank you, Lucy. Thank you. Okay, I saw Easy's message. He'll be back. He'll be back. It'll be fine. Okay. I'm so done with this music, but here we go.
Yeah, Noid is right. Let's get back to the point. What are we gonna do about him?
We're not gonna do anything about him.
These guys will never catch him. You will never catch him. There's nothing to do.
Keeps himself physically active, thinks spiritual thoughts, and doesn't drink. Who am I to evict such a person? We can live without it, you know. The music, you mean? Yeah. You followed everything for the 600 Club. I love that, Smurf. That's so sweet of you.
Man. Doesn't it feel like a major hindrance to you? A spooky guy climbing around when all the guests are trying to have nice, friendly hyper time?
You can turn it off. I'll be done here in a bit. Don't worry, I don't think he really gives a damn about you or anyone else.
I guess it's not a massive problem, now that I think of it.
Exactly.
Everyone is welcome to dance till the morning light. Yeah!
Maybe. I guess we'll figure something out. Okay, but what about the other spooker? The one in Grandma's clothes? Did you see her?
I was using the mainframe when soon the former lead programmer for this accident appeared.
A programmer? That's odd. What was she like? Did you ask her about the nightclub?
She did not like the United Dance Club idea.
What a pity! That's my favourite thing in the world! And she doesn't like it at all!
Yeah.
A shame. What can we do now? Do you see a way out of this jam? And into a laser-lit future of dance and unity?
I don't think so.
Unity! Dance!
She made it very clear that she won't leave until her own project is finished.
And you can't just evict her?
No, I won't evict her. We have to come up with a different solution.
Look at you, Honor Man.
No, Noid. He's right. Maybe we've approached it the wrong way after all. I'm sure there's a workaround. We can make a deal not to bother her.
Exactly.
If that's okay with her, we only want to get in the church and spread the joy and ecstasy of music.
Do we still try to clear the murder in the game, or what is our goal now? It is still our goal. At the moment, we're trying to get to like 10 p.m. so that we can actually get our gun back.
The lines in the dark exist, coexist.
So that's why we're doing all these side thingies.
At least Crabman seems like an advanced being. He's hard. He'll understand.
Sure.
Yeah, he can do his climbing thing in the tower. And the programmer, does she like Nordic dance music?
She absolutely does not. Really, truly despise
Egghead
it.
cannot believe what you just said.
Yeah.
It makes him pump the jam a little slower for a moment, but then he returns to the full swing of it.
Of course he does.
No worries. We'll figure it out. If coexisting fails, you can always muscle her out, right? If it's all okay with you, what do you think?
Perhaps if you drop the drug lab, it might be easier to convince her.
Oh man, but the drug lab was like an integral part of getting the club going.
Yeah, it's not a smart move, Bo. I don't know if you know Columbo, but this game reminds you heavily on that character. I don't think I do.
For me, it was my favourite part. Chemistry's great. Besides, imagine all the drugs we could do if we had our own drug lab.
You're talking to a cop, Noid. What are you doing?
I mean, Nordic music is great and all, but drugs, they make you feel really good.
Right.
When did you last feel really, really good?
Let's keep it at that
Pull
one.
out that stick, lawman. You'd absolutely love drugs. They'll make you feel transcendent.
I just... Hold on. We just got an achievement for unbelievably boring fuck. Yeah, that's what we are. Okay, I refuse to throw her out, but I can try convincing.
Excellent! Good luck, my friend.
I think this is mostly about kids that represent a generation that doesn't carry the ideological baggage of the older characters. Yeah, fair. They just want to start a nightclub and it's up to you to choose how to engage with that. Yeah, no, fair enough. Oh god, it even got louder. Oh, okay. Done for now. Convince Suna to cooperate with the Raves or evict her. No, we're definitely not gonna evict her. That's not okay. She has just as much right to be in that place as these kids are. Hello? Oh, that was weird. Okay. We're slowly creeping. Oh, I haven't seen that before. What is that? Show me, please. More of the 4 gliding patterns you saw outside. Bark beetles. No, it looks intentional. Some long forgotten style. Okay, cool. Suna.
Yes, what is it?
What if you didn't have to leave? I talked to Andre. He wants to make it work.
I don't want to make anything work.
Hold on. You don't want to make anything work?
Yes, anything. I don't want to make anything work.
Convince her to cooperate.
Easy. When her research is done, she can move out.
Listen, about your research. You mentioned earlier that it's not going very well. Maybe I can help with something.
What? No, I don't really need any help with the project.
Columbo was a series of 69 movies featuring an inspector who was famous for asking like a billion questions, and it was always very annoying to the perpetrator. Ah, interesting. But if I could help you finish the project, then you wouldn't have to live in the church next to the boom boom anymore. Just think about it.
She thinks about it. A glassy look in her eyes. A gust of wind brings more snow in from the broken gallery. It touches her hair.
All right. Bring me the game's offside copy from my old workspace, if you really want to help. It's stored on a filament memory, and I'm unable to go and fetch it myself.
Is this the filament you're looking for? I'm so happy that we took that with us.
No, that's the production schedule you stole and accessed without authorization. I don't need it.
In his defense, it was simply lying in the desk drawer of an abandoned cubicle.
It was.
Okay, but still.
Okay, what is an offsite copy and why do you need it?
It's a backup of my former employer's project, the radio game we were working on. It's stored on a filament memory, just like the one inside this radio computer.
But I have
She's making it extra simple for you.
The backup itself is destroyed now, but I'm hoping to use what's left of it to pinpoint the exact location of the anomaly. You just have to go to my old workspace and get the filament.
Hold on. If it's called an off-site copy, then why is it still on-site?
Exactly.
Oh god, not this again. It is not on-site. It is in the basement. Perfectly safe and not connected to the front at all.
Basement? Sounds like it's technically still on-site.
Yup.
And no, taking it outside the building wouldn't have protected it from the data loss. There's nothing wrong with keeping the backup in the basement. What happened was a freak accident that has nothing to do with how the backup was stored.
Okay.
We clear?
Okay, by your old workspace, do you mean the Studio Fortress accident in the doomed commercial area?
Yeah, that's the one. You can get in through the bookshop. You just have to do some explaining to the bookstore lady.
I've already been inside.
Good. Then you might know the giant ice bear fridge in the building's cellar. The filament is inside the fridge. Just go and get it.
And where exactly is it?
In the giant ice bear fridge.
Okay.
I just told you. It has red glowing eyes. It's impossible to miss. You just need to get the offside copy from the ice bear.
But you've been to the fridge and it wasn't there.
Yeah.
There was a note saying...
I found a note from the ice bear fridge on... it said the offside copy had been moved to a safer place.
Wait. A note from whom? Did it specify where they took the filament memory?
It's that the offside copy had been taken to a nearby ice cream maker. The note was signed by someone named Sulislav.
Jawiza. Of course. Our project lead, Sulislav Jawiza. God, he was always so hell-bent on keeping the copy somewhere safe. And feature creep, and the Valley of the Heads.
Oh boy. Smurf, the actor was Peter Falk, who even got an Oscar. Fun fact about this series of movies was the watchers always saw the murder and his perfect plan first. Then a movie show would show how Columbo gets them step by step via stubborn questioning and research to show that there is no perfect murder. Interesting.
Like it would have made a difference. The offside copy was perfectly safe when the data loss happened. That data loss was anomalous. And the heads... I won't even get into the heads. Millions of them. Go find that copy from that ice cream maker, will you? Thanks.
Valley of 1,000 Heads. You like the sound of that.
I found the ice cream maker, but couldn't get it open. It's completely frozen.
This is getting ridiculous. Can't you just defrost it? Or, I don't know. I don't know about the ice cream maker. Just figure something out.
And why can't you go and get the filament yourself?
The bookstore lady hates me. Says I'm part of the curse. Whatever that means.
Why does she think you're part of the curse?
Because she's from Martinez. And people from Martinez have never ever seen a radio computer. She thinks it emits elemental evil.
Okay. It's a bit biased, don't you think?
She literally started praying for the higher powers when she first saw my Rain Civic. I'm not making this up.
The lieutenant coughs like he's amused.
Yeah, you know what? I believe that,
Once
honestly.
I came in one morning, only to find that my terminal was full of those strange trinkets and amulets. Wards. It looked like some Semenine magic.
Alright, I go look offside.
Thanks.
She thinks for a moment and reaches behind the radio computer and hands you what looks like an oversized pry bar.
And
Thank
here's my
you.
falsehood multi-tool. You might need it to hack loose some ice.
Exactly.
It opens everything. If you get me the offside copy, then you can keep the falsehood.
Thank you. That is oversized. Damn. Okay, cool. Let's go do this. It's not time anyways yet. You're going off to bed. You're so tired. Sorry to hear you're so tired. I hope you sleep well. Good night, Yip. Can we get an exclamation mark night at Yip? At that Yip guy. That works. You're telling yourself good night, but hey. How is that? Oh, interesting. Be feeling like you've been going to sleep all day. Aww. We'll travel here. Oh, this is convenient. We need to go into the basement. Bingo. This is where the ice cream maker is.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
If anyone feels like posting this when it's read time, yeah, that's a good one actually. I think I can make this work. That should be... Hold on. Hold on. Oh. I'm not sure that's gonna work. We'll see. I always forget to put the name after the command. That's okay. Let's try. I hope it works.
Ice squeaks beneath your Kavalzun multi-tool, but your fingers slip away from the tool. The lid shutters tightly as before, and it's already unplugged. There's not much else to do other than wait for it to defrost or bulk up and get stronger.
Yeah, we do have some points left. Fuck, it's this one, isn't it? We can't up that. Smurf, as long as I haven't changed bots yet, I can't make that one yet, and I do not have the brain space to move over to another bot. Because that takes quite some programming. Have a great time zone, yep. Sleep well. Talk to you tomorrow, hopefully. Okay, let's see. Ice cream maker, physical instrument, yes. Okay, what do we have? Oh, but we're not gonna get that fixed now unless... Oh, I should have done something else. Damn it. Is there a way to open it electrically? No. No, there wasn't. It has always been a physical instrument thing. Should have checked my clothing first. I'm not sure there was. Yeah, see, there was one there. Okay, are we? Hold on. Oh no. Yeah, no, absolutely. Oh wait, that's 2109 in the game. Hold on. No. No, it's not. That is my actual time. Yeah, no, we're not gonna do that. No, that's way too... That's an hour and a half back. No, we're not gonna do that. Damn it. That was shitty. Because I don't think we can get in there again. That sucks.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting. Turning the crank feels oddly satisfying, like stirring your childhood dreams. In the distance, you hear water dripping.
Put skill points in physical instrument, but I can't because it's too, like... It's filled up. It says skill cap reached. I can't... Oh. Okay. Okay. I'm not sure how we're gonna have to how we're gonna fix this, honestly. But we're gonna go to Joyce. I think her name was. Because we do have something there as well. At least we can do something still. But I was too quick with my actions there. Sadly. Hey Joyce.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Oh, shite. Got some more questions about reality.
More lessons in basic reality?
Yes.
My favorite part of the day. Go ahead, ask me anything.
What is all of this? The scent, the sound, the air.
What world is this?
What world? The only one, I suppose. The world of matter. And its pale antipode.
The camera of her mind glides over the surface of the water.
What do you see?
Great bodies of water. Forest-covered surfaces. Clusters of light where the cities lie. You've seen the montage. We all have. This world is enough.
Is it though?
There is a term of endearment they coined for it in the DeLorean century. when humanity was high on this world, discovering more and more of it, these archipelagos included.
What is it?
Elysium.
Elysium. The world needs a term of endearment.
It does. There are those who would call it hell.
What is hell in this case?
A term of hatred that originates, like many such things, with the Mesk petro-fascists.
I don't feel like I've got the whole picture yet.
Oh, you want a picture of the world? There is no complete set yet, dear. They're having some trouble reaching orbit.
How come?
Great things are difficult to achieve.
Mm.
For now, we're viewing the world from the inside, sideways.
Inside, sideways? What shape is this world then?
We used to think it was a sphere, but that is beginning to look less and less likely by the day.
Okay.
You wouldn't know it from the tabloids, but the ORG nations have been launching weather balloons into the lower ionosphere since the 30s.
Okay.
ORG, Occident Reverscholgrad.
There's a steadily increasing trickle of images. Between the big three scientific contributors, they're piecing together a dark grey corona.
Dark grey corona?
Yes. Pale covers 72% of the surface. There are grey flares and prominences, even arcs above entire isolas. The images are blurry, but if there was a sphere in there, it certainly looks like it fractured a long time ago.
Interesting.
A cold fear seeps into you.
The pill. What do you mean, corona?
They say there is a rarefied envelope of matter surrounding the darkened disk of our planet.
Mm-hmm.
That is, if we are still living on a planet. Or, to speak more plainly, imagine vast swathes of land disrupted by nothingness. I am sorry, dear. It must sound quite terrifying through the acute encephalopathy. Even scientific positivism isn't entirely convinced about what we're dealing with here. But this is one of the greatest questions of our time. Maybe when they get the complete set together, it will jolt us out of our rut, bring us together, however naive it may sound.
A fractured corona doesn't feel like it's gonna bring anything together.
You have misimagined it. I don't have the power to convey to you the effect and geometry of the images that depict our world from below low orbit. It's like the crowning of the world. It's insane. Very disco. You'd love it.
Well, if you say it's disco.
See? Everyone finds something worth holding on to in this world, however wasted its opportunities.
Suddenly, you're conscious of yourself standing there, on whatever this all is. Your arms hang down by your sides.
I guess they are.
The lieutenant observes you both, silently. He adjusts his glasses.
Sure, you said pale. What is pale?
The pale is not, technically speaking, part of reality.
It's not?
Yes. Also, I think we've had enough excitement for today. We do have a case to attend to.
Kim!
Of course, Lieutenant. Let's try something else.
I don't want to. I want to know what the pill is.
I don't think your colleague would appreciate that. He has already been so patient with this whole exercise.
Joyce, for fuck's sake, I need to spend 55 more minutes. Give me more info.
Let's continue with something else, all right? You can ask about anything else in the world. Anything.
Back with 3% phone battery? Easy. You like living on the edge, don't you?
You could sneak back later when the lieutenant is not here. Unless you can convince him to step aside.
Ooh. I could ask.
Is what you want to do. But should you? He expressly stated you shouldn't hear about it. What if it renders you mad? Or catatonic? Or makes you lose your memory again?
I just want to spend more time here. You only spend 3% during your walk. You actually hate the edge. Kim preventing you from being dragged into a discussion about unreal things. What a partner. Normally I would agree with you, but I got to get this clock to 10. And if he never leaves me alone, like he really doesn't, I can't go sit on a bench and spend some time there to skip it. So I need to find other ways to make time pass.
Yes?
Yeah, that's over now.
Glad to have been of assistance.
Bye. You fill up your moped when you're just under half. I can understand that. Ugh. Okay, now what? She doesn't want to talk. I've already talked to her last time. I think we're out of options to talk about. That's the whole... Yeah, that's what the whole cryptid thing, right? Yeah. No, we've exhausted that one. Yeah, I think you did. That's okay though. It was fun. I like that part, but now I'm at a loss at how to get to 10. Yeah, sitting on the bench in the park only works when he's not around, when Kim is not here. I can't do that when Kim is with me. Yeah, that's the issue I have right now. Like, I want to sit down here, but
we can sit on benches after we've solved the murder.
Here, then fire Kim. If only we could.
The bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
But he's never gone. So how is that supposed to work then, huh?
Yes.
Just swing near the car rack? You mean these benches? Or is there something else that I'm missing? Is there a swing here? No, there's not. There's just these benches. Or do you mean the... No, you mean the eyes. Maybe that's a new case of murder. I'm not gonna murder. No, Kim is actually pretty okay. I do not want to kill Kim. Hold on. Why is there something new there? I do not want to kill Kim. We're not gonna kill Kim. But we do have an issue now. Scroll between the time. Okay, interesting. Why is that there all of a sudden? Is there anything I can sell you, maybe, possibly? Hold on. Oh no, he's there. Do I have anything I want to sell you?
Hello again. How can I help
A murder a day keeps his sanity at bay. Yeah, probably.
Sure. Let me have a look.
Like to sell my clothes? Oh, check my pot.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
I'm not sure if I should. So this is not important for some reason. I think I did, Doc. As I went to the dock where the other body was. We went all along.
Another time.
I think we did. If you come across you and your achievements, was nice to know you, Kim. Oh, for some reason I can't. Hold on. Do I need to be in the location? Hold on. Checking something. Do I need to be here to be able to go to the other? Yes. So, yeah, I've been here. I'm not sure if I've been up there, honestly. Okay, you know what? Back to the church. You mean this way, right? Have I been this way? I think I have. Yeah, I'm quite sure I have been here. Yeah, with this area.
An old door, worn by elements,
right, that was
guards
impossible.
the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it.
Cannot be retried.
The door hasn't been opened in a long while.
This is not an option. We've filled that one. Yeah, we've been here. This is where the whole... Yeah. I remember this. There's also nothing left here. Yeah. Yeah, been here. This is the lighthouse. And there was some stuff here, I think. Yeah, no, this was it, and the pier is here. Rowing boat at the village. Also been there, I think. Let me check in. Thank you for helping me out, though. Appreciate that. Okay. You mean here, right? No, where was that one? Is it here? We've spoken to her before. I don't think she has anything else to say.
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast. What's on your mind, officer?
I'm looking for someone. Maybe you can help.
Let's see. Who are you looking for?
I'd like to ask something. Oh.
Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
Nice sword.
Unfortunately, the factory sold this one with a 3-year warranty instead of a story. It's to intimidate folks, mostly.
Hold on, do you know how to use it?
Not really. I know some basic moves, and I know it sure as hell beats a knife when you're in a tough spot.
Wow, easy.
But not when you're in a tight spot.
It is imposing.
It's a regular mass-produced sword, like a shovel or an axe. Nothing fancy, just for intimidation.
And why do you need intimidation tactics?
From time to time, people need a lesson in respect. That's just the way it is. Back in the day, I caught the eyes of many men. And believe me, men need a lesson in manners from time to time.
Right. Why don't more women arm themselves if it's so effective?
What makes you think we haven't? The truth is that almost everyone in this life is scared and tired and stupid and too dull for that.
Too dull.
That goes for men too. But they put on an act for us. Pretend like everything's good and living in shit doesn't bother them. Like anyone falls for that.
Fair.
That does not go for real men. It does not go for you.
Oh, shut
Show
up.
her. Show her the wonder.
Not gonna
Coach
happen.
means the expression.
No. True. Post people have me. Men are
Aye.
scared.
No one wants to talk about how frightened they are. But only frightened people are really dangerous. And plenty of them are dangerous.
So where are all the men now?
Some went to patch their wounds, their lesson learned. Others were more thick-headed. And one of them, I ended up marrying.
Where's your husband now?
Gone.
Gone where?
To the waves. The sea took him. It was a long time ago.
Oh. That's bad. What happened?
Who knows? Maybe he fell over. He didn't respect the sea. Went out there, drunk like a skunk, and sure enough, one day the boat was found floating empty. The bloated corpse turned up 2 weeks later.
Ouch.
Now, before you tell me how sorry you are for my loss, know that it was 4 years ago, and I've moved on. There's only so much mourning you can do for a drunk with sinewy muscles.
Fair enough. Wow. Yeah, we're not gonna tell her that. Interesting. It's healthy to let go and move on. Gotta keep the wheel spinning.
Us working folk don't have the luxury to be bedsick with melancholy.
Fair enough.
I buried him, mourned for an appropriate amount of time, and went on. Life didn't really change that much for me and the kids.
This is neither a touchy nor a very interesting topic for her. She looks like she's ready to go on a date with another, better, drunk. Ask her.
No.
Both of you could need some action.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not electrochemistry. Why would we go? Well, you know what? Why not?
That's good to know, I guess. Why is it in the sea?
It was an accident. I'm sorry.
This calls for a funeral, if you ask me.
Are you suggesting we honor the carcass of my former motor carriage?
Aye. Feels deserved, don't you think? Falling in the line of duty like that and all.
Well then, odd thought. Maybe I should.
Why odd? Our things are a part of our life world. They're made with our human sweat and they share human history. We should care about them as we care about humans. To some extent, at least.
She's got a point.
Life world. Someone's been reading up on last century Gottwaldian philosophers. Play it cool now.
I don't get attached. Definitely not to things.
If you say so.
Okay, that's a start. Getting somewhere slowly. Can I?
It's getting late and it's snowing. Time to call it a day.
Good
Bye.
night, officer.
Can we go back out? Is there a way to like make things go quicker here?
On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap, and next to it, a small hand mirror. A straight razor soaks inside the wash basin.
Shaving the right call?
The water reflects back a vague image of your face. You'll be looking like a pansy without the chops. A fucking pansy. A fresh start looms ahead. Clean yourself up and be born anew.
We can't right now, though.
The bed is comforting, if a bit run down.
But that's not
Still,
gonna work out.
You've earned a rest.
No, we can't do that right now. Okay, if we go out here, is Kim then actually gone? Yes, he is. Okay. So now... Can we go sit on... Oh, I went the wrong way. Damn it. I forgot that I had the shack too. Okay. So how does
You
this
sit
work?
on the wind-worn wooden planks of the bench. Your feet ache.
Wait 30 minutes. Yes.
Time passes.
Thank you. Does it need to be exactly? You must meet there at the old fish market at 10 and get your service weapon back. Just walk past the fishing village until you see the boardwalk. But can it be like 5 past? Doc, do you know, would it be okay if it's 5 past? Because I can get there now. 5 past should be fine, right? You're not sure? Damn it. I have an idea. Hold on. Hold on. Quick save. Where did the quick save go? It's not there. No, 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 absolutely not. Continue.
It's getting so dark.
Okay, hold on. Get up. safe? Yes. So if we be loading. Yes. Okay, cool.
You sit on the wind.
Wait 15 minutes. Twiddle your
The twiddling
thumbs.
barely keeps your hands warm against the frigid wind blowing from the coast. After a while, you've had enough.
Exactly. And we get up. And then we walk into the village. Also, there's lights on here. So there should be a woman here. We should have my gun. Right? This is not the right place. Should be. What's that doing? Door's closed for today. Time to put the kids to sleep. Fair enough. 22:06.
The old woman the buzz of electric lights blends together with the slow rumble of the ocean waves at night. There's a gap where the name of that song should be. She keeps humming.
Damn it. Where is she? What does it say again? Oh, no, wait. I know where I need to be. Hold on. This is not the fishing market. Damn it. How do I get there quickly? Not sure. Bingo. No, come on.
Put your hands where I can
There
see
she
them.
is. The aging woman under a mountain of police paraphernalia mumbles to herself, then notices you and reaches for the megaphone.
Show me your hands. This is the pigs. Show me your hands. Right now! Show me your hands! Right now!
You okay, darling?
Scavenged, battery-powered police lights protrude from her back. The flickering light show reveals a gun in her shaking hand.
That's my gun.
Her hand is trembling from some sort of neurodegenerative disease.
Raise your hands.
The man appears to be pulling out an object from his pocket. Fear under threat! Fear under threat! Superseding event. Split-second decision. Get on the ground! Get on the goddamn ground!
Sure, ma'am, I just want to talk to you.
Subject yourself to a full body cavity search. Prohibited materials concealed in nostrils, ears, mouth, navel, urethra, foreskin, vagina, and rectum.
Oh, that's gonna be interesting, because there's at least one there that I don't have.
The situation looks bad. Calm yourself. Steady your breathing.
Yeah.
You'll have to go for the gun sooner or later. Perhaps you can learn crucial facts before you do.
Please identify yourself, ma'am.
It's a goddamn police shitbag. Hug the pavement. You're under arrest.
As she waves her hands, you notice familiar-looking ampoules and packets sticking out of the mountain of police gear on her back. Medicine or drugs?
You're not the police. I am the police.
Back up! Back up! Back up! Status unconfirmed!
Yes, I'm a detective at the 41st Precinct.
No. I thought Mr. Moran. Gareth. Aggravated assault! Man down! Officers in pursuit!
There's a scenario unfolding in her head right now.
Yeah.
It has nothing to do with what's happening here.
Correct. What is the situation?
Law enforcement compromised! Impersonating a police officer!
Of course.
Does she not believe you're actually a police officer?
I really am a cop.
License Registration, license, and registration. Come in, dispatch. Sector, azimuth.
Okay.
It's not a code, just disjointed words.
Let's go with this one first.
Confiscated contraband. Restricted access. 2 kilos missing. Eyewitness report compromised.
Okay. Hold on.
Orders, assailant coming at me. Split second decision. Fire at will.
Hello?
Oh my god.
Did you seriously just fire at me?
I see. Okay, the gun was empty.
Ah, cool.
All is good. You're fine.
Good.
What is this?
There we go.
This isn't police issue. Police weapons have bullets. This isn't real. Police guns always have bullets. What is this? Why did you sell me this?
I did.
Grab the gun. Right now. This might be your only chance.
Yup.
No one ever cares anymore. Why would they treat me like this?
What is her deal?
Okay, you need to figure out what to do with her now.
Yeah, we do. Let's get that one back.
Nobody's ever around. Nobody ever comes to visit me.
I'm very sorry this is how life turned out for you.
Her scratched skin is warm to the touch, but the person inside doesn't even know you're there.
Alright, what am I gonna do with you?
The catatonic woman, especially now that she's unarmed, doesn't seem to be a threat to anyone but herself.
Titus wants to be the sheriff. I'll tell him where to find you. Maybe he knows your family. Aww. That's
the
a good
catatonic
one.
woman doesn't understand,
Hmm.
probably even hear your kind words. She just is.
Fine.
Please leave the radio on. Mr. Moran is on Channel 8.
Reflex to what? Being left alone. She stands motionless, just a heap of clothes and flashes now. Maybe if you search her once more. The woman stands slumped. She looks catatonic under her mountain of RCM paraphernalia. Is one of those things a police cap? There were narcotics in there too. You're thinking of taking them? Do. She doesn't even flinch as you reach out and disentangle the familiar-looking lieutenant's cap from her mountain of RCM paraphernalia.
We're gonna confiscate the narcotics. Sounds like a good idea. On the other hand, maybe not.
The old woman doesn't react to your touch.
Nah, leave her be. Okay. We got our gun. It's not right now. Oh, we got the extra authority from that. Would you look at that? Patrol cloak. What are we wearing actually? Works, I guess. What does that do? Not bad. Okay. Their responsibility. I could go back to Joyce if I wanted to. Not sure how to move on from this now. But I think we're gonna figure that out next time. I think that's smarter. No, the church is right here, so we can put the map back up and go back here. And then next time we're gonna start with talking to Titus. I think that is our best move at this moment. Find a little raid target. Where's my music? I just tapped through that. There we go. Where shall we go? Oh, we can go to Callan today. Why not? That will be fun. Callan. Ooh, Callan is playing Escape Dimension. Oh, Escape from Mistwood Mansion. Well, that's fun. I played the demo for that. That's a cool game. I enjoyed that. Have a sleep now, though. Take care. Good night, Doc. Back and phone is on charger. Well, you're just in time for our raid. Thank you for being here, Smurf. I appreciate you. Raid message is this one. Or give me a second while I try and search for the one that we got here from our dear... Oh god, that's not working, is it? No. That is not working. Let's see. Hold on. Ah, there we go. Yeah, no, that's not gonna work either. We'll take the one that's here. It's fine. I'm gonna be back on Sunday afternoon with some Stardew Valley. Gonna do our very, very best to get to that perfection. We're not too far off. I have a look at this one for next week to see what else we're gonna have to do with this to make it to the end of it. Yeah, I hope you're gonna have a lovely weekend. And that this was a great start. And we will see each other hopefully soon again. May the best of your today be the worst of your tomorrow. And I hope to see you next time. Classic words, so close to perfection, but we are. We are. Just need to make a bunch of money now. Mostly. And craft a bunch of stuff. Anyways, lovelies. Good night. Let's say hi to Callan. And talk soon. Bye.